Heavy petting.
DragonMetal came in and they're both broken by BT doing strange BT things.
He's just giving the Jedi mind head rave.
I'm giving you head realness.
Oh shit, I forgot the music. Here we go. There it is.
You still didn't press
You
press
didn't
play.
remind him about the
You
music.
normally can't hear it during the thing, whatever.
He reminded
Remind him,
me.
hey Stormy.
I heard
do you
him in
have
my
any-
head.
don't
Remind
actually.
me. I heard him in my head. Remind me. I
We've
just.
been talking too much about head for the last 3 minutes, just saying.
Completely out of context. It's not even
I know,
3
that's why it's
minutes.
funny. It's funny for us. Everybody else is like, what?
I mean, if 3 minutes is a long time, then
I appreciate that Zach is following that thirst.
yeah.
Third.
Hell yeah! What's up, everybody?
Man, why is the
First
music
and
so
third.
big for us? What's that?
Third.
Thirdend is your verdend.
Wow.
That's fine.
Doing great, Whiteseer. How are you doing?
Hi guys. We got Whiteseer and Zach and DeMarco. Look at you wonderful, beautiful people. Brandon is here
Brandon.
too. Hello, buddy.
Knackered.
Thanks, Stormy. Hugs to you. Knackered.
Knackered.
I like that word. Do you use that one too, BT, from your neck of the
Of
woods?
course I use knackered.
He uses knackered all the time.
I
Yeah.
exist knackered.
I exist, knackered. That's true, you do.
I mean, if you are gonna rebrand, you could just be like Knackered Tom. That'd be great.
And in the other sense, my spine is also knackered. You get the two meanings of knackered now.
Knackered,
Oh,
shattered,
man.
buggered, sleepy. Zach, say happy birthday to your sister from us. I can't hit my happy birthday hotkey.
Oh.
I mean, you can.
So, welcome back, guys, to. Did I get the number right? Is it episode 32?
Yes.
Okay. I think I got it.
Whatever
Yeah.
StarKitty says, I trust.
I agree.
Hey, Miss Islin. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Master Brett. So,
Not yet. No, don't leave us.
here we are, episode 32 of DragonMetal Saga on Storm Saga Games. I'm your host, StormyD. It's a lot of storms in that word there, or in that sentence. So, just like the poor folks in, never mind, I'm not gonna go there, it's too soon. Yeah. So,
Take a bow, sir. BT appreciates that one. In BT humor, the sooner the better.
well, since that's the case, I've already introduced myself. BT, you get to go next.
I mean, technically, I already introduced myself too, but hi, I'm BT, and I'm playing Sindri the Sorcerer Rock Gnome. And I'm
Indeed,
here
he
to
does.
fuck up your day.
I'm here to fuck up your day. And just to be super different, who are you, madam? Sexy, beautiful lady, love of my life. Share yourself
Right.
with them.
Hi everyone. My character's name is Shae, and she's played by itsStarKitty. And Milo is running around here somewhere.
Okay, thank you. That was different and unique. Well played.
Yes.
I just have to. I love Shae so much. I love Shae so much. She's the best, and I love Shae. You do a great job, StarKitty. You can tell you're so experienced and so good.
Well,
There's
thank
so
you,
thankful you're
truly.
here.
Well, since she's gushing over there, it's her turn.
You're such a great man. Okay.
No, I love it. I'm putting you on the spot because we're gonna keep the fun rolling.
All around, I play Thyra, who is a Rune Knight fighter and paladin. Sorry for the spoilers, Whiteseer.
And is
The talking
not
sword.
a Circle of Spores druid.
Not a Circle of Spores druid this time.
And the last but not least other person who is not a Circle of Spores druid, please introduce yourself, sir.
Indeed. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I am playing Merrik, who is a human wizard spell slinger, and this is Echo. He's my little guy.
He's so cute. I love Echo so much. Reminds me of Hugo.
We see Hugo in the background.
Yep, there's
man.
Hugo up there.
Druid, you would have loved Hugo.
White Seer
Doesn't have to
shares,
have
FYI, at the start of episode 15, Druid absolutely swore blind that Thyra is a human, and all I had in my head was that song with different lyrics. I may not be a human, but I'm all woman. Killer Slayer. That's great.
So good.
Secondly, I'd like to give this to Druid for being the biggest ADHD fuck.
You don't have to
Also,
worry
that's
too
my
much,
Trophy
White
at the
Seer.
side of me.
Yeah, once we get started, then you can F off. Just kidding. I'm using BT's language.
I would also like to remind everybody here at the table, or the virtual table, and everybody watching at home, please be careful when drinking out of your receptacles today. Your teeth are very important. BT, that is targeted at you aggressively. Please don't do that again. Thank you. For your sake and mine. Thank you for coming for my owl talk.
Mia! Oh my God! Mia Malton plays. BT, would you shout her out for me? See we play. Unless you have to do it on mobile, then I'll just do it.
We got quite a few shout outs to do.
Yeah. White Seer. Also, don't forget, guys, White Seer is now. He and Dan Cletus and Food Safety are now streamers of Stormkeep, and we're super honored to have them as part of the team. Very cool. Very cool. But yeah, no, seriously, White Seer, we know you don't want spoilers. Once we actually get started proper, I guess you probably don't want to hear the recap because that would be kind of ruinous. I'll give you a heads up when I'm about to do the recap, which is going to be here pretty soon. IRL, a real life D&D character tonight. Ooh, okay. Now you got my curiosity up. What you talking about there, buddy? Holy crap! Yeah, look at that. We had Brandon and Berserk and DeMarco.
Besizzlin said hi as well.
Yeah, that's right. I'll do. Damn it! You're so fast, BT.
Not with everything. Just putting it out there.
Ooh, what character class and race are you guys looking at?
And are you using the new PHB or the previous version or a different edition than 5e?
We
Out
want
of
to switch
curiosity.
pages.
Mia got it.
Yeah, I knew what you were saying. I wasn't going to dignify it. Without the recent update. Roger that. Yeah, we picked up, StarKitty ordered the new book. And then my secret plan that I'm totally blowing right now. After D&D tonight, we're going to go over to, after we eat dinner, go over to a local card store that we used to go hang out in a lot and see if they have the special edition version of the book. It's only sold in stores.
Oh, okay.
So you can't find it online unless you find it on eBay, in which case it'll be marked up. So there you go. I like to get at least one special edition of something cool. Like this one I'm pretty proud of.
Yeah, apparently they have an updated DMG and a monster manual too.
This right here is the special edition version of the 3.5. It's bound in black leather with kind of gold, silver, and it even has this bookmark built into it. Just a beautiful version of the 3.5 PHB. I wish I'd gotten. They actually had leather-bound versions of the DMG and Monster Manual as well. I wish I'd gotten those, but I didn't back then. Now it would be really expensive to try and pick them up. Yeah. Random Cosmic Horror, welcome in. It's good to see you. And it's good to see all you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for pinning that, BT. Look at that. He's so busy. He's working hard.
I've also changed it from saying when usually Druid breaks the rules. It now says when Stormy breaks the rules.
I see that. I see that. I'm surprised you didn't somehow work the Stormwing in there, but I'm glad that you didn't.
I can edit it if you want.
I think now's the time.
That was the time.
I think White City needs to go fuck off now. And,
Probably because we're getting ready to describe what happened last week.
Because we want to preserve the spoilers for you.
Check it out. Can you recognize this bug?
For you
They're
to be
good.
here.
Yeah. It has your mug on it.
Huh?
It has your mug on it.
It has your mug too.
It literally has your mug too.
Both her mug, her face, and she's holding her favorite mug too.
It's gonna be forever immortalized in
It
the
will.
Man with the Banter logo.
What you
love
need is that picture being the one that you use. So then there's a picture of you holding the mug, holding the mug, holding the mug, holding the mug. So
Mugception?
Mugception.
yeah, mugception.
Well played. Well played. All right. With that
Making mug
said,
out of things.
Bubba! Bubba! Hug the wolf.
Bubba with the raid. Oh my God, Bubba, we love you so much. How was your Magic the Gathering playing? Was it? Did you learn? Did you get better? Did you get frustrated? Magic will frustrate the hell out of you. You'll have fun and get frustrated, and have fun and get frustrated, and then you'll quit, and then you'll go back into it because you can never leave it. It's it's like
I think that you and I should learn.
I
Get
think.
into it.
Stop touching me.
he knows what I'm talking about.
Yes. I don't have the disposable income for it. Otherwise, I would be up to here in carts.
Yeah. Well, one day whenever we can make it happen, whether it's before we move or whatnot, if you come visit us here or visit us wherever we move to,
Yeah.
we have we have enough cards that you can make any deck that you want probably, and then we can just play for funsies.
Oh yeah.
And
No, yeah.
have a good time with it. So.
Lad.
Yeah, sometime I'll have to take a picture and show off all the deck boxes that we have. Because we were really into it as a hobby. We have probably, what would you say, 30 deck boxes? And
Probably.
almost every single one of them had a complete deck in it. Except for the times when I would need cards from that deck for this deck, but you know. Anyway, that was a long time ago. No, I do not have any of the Power 9. I didn't get into the hobby that soon enough for that. But I do have some of the like unlimited lands. Not the original Alpha Beta; those are crazy expensive. But some of the early lands that are still really expensive. Not a lot, just a few. But anywho, all right. Sorry, White's here. We're about to get into it. I'm gonna describe what happened last week. Love you, Bubba. Thank you, everyone. I'm sure that BT already shouted out Bubba, but please, everyone, go support Bubba. He's an amazing, sweet human being, and we're glad to have him as a part of Stormkeep. Would have to play together. Yes, 100% Bubba. We can play together. I would love to play Magic with you and Lord Alexandra. He's expressed interest in wanting to play, so we can make it kind of a thing. We'll figure it out.
Well, Berserk Zach too is also.
Oh, Zach too?
interest.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the one that wants us to make a Magic the Gathering section in your Discord.
I used to have a Magic the Gathering section, and then there was no one in it, so I nuked it. But I guess I should add it back in. Thanks for the alert, Brett. And thank you for the blessings. He who shall not be named Cthulhu. All right, guys, here we go. Chatting it up. Last week, the party members, the adventurers, had continued their onslaught of the Pirate Isle. After having basically wiped out a majority of the pirates on the beachhead, in the pirate village, they found a secret tunnel underneath the main building that led to the pirates' secret underground warehouse base. And that ended up being a much tougher fight than the army of pirates, just simply because the pirate captain, pirate king, and his a little bit more elite, his second mate and a few other folks, were able to get some sneaky hits in and took Thyra down for one round. One or two, but Shae got over there and popped her back up. And refresh my memory, who got the final kill on the pirate captain? Was it you, Thyra? No, it was Merrik. Right. He got to Volks the kill from Thyra. But yeah. I know your characters don't feel that way. You're a team, so.
As long as it gets dead.
Yeah, and you guys were able to defeat all of the guys there. And there was a priest of some strange cult there, and he gave himself up at the end, seeing that he had no way of escape. And so that's what he did. And that's where we ended. Basically, they had captured him, and he told them there was a secret room, and begged for their mercy, and that's where we stopped. They were going to either continue their interrogation with him or go check out what he said, or both, and we'll let them decide that. But first, let's do our individual player recaps, or character recaps, where everyone shares what stood out most to their character from last week. I'm gonna use this die. Any bets on who's going first?
Fate.
BT.
It's always fate. You've always got a bet fit.
Although Druid went first last week.
Yeah, she did. It's actually fate. Or I should say Merrik.
Well, I think it might have been a little bit of overkill, looking back on it. I mean, he was pretty weak. I mean, I guess moving on. So, what happened with Sindri? He was not himself. I honestly think it was not a bit, because I don't think he would truly do that, but that's strange. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. Now, this guy says here that he's just willing to give up and spill all the rum. However, I'm gonna let Thyra deal with this, because I feel like she will ensure that he is honest. I will say though, Sindri had quite the line. I heard that one. I liked it. Do you think you're safe? Fuck, I wish I said that. I know, Echo, I've had a couple of good ones myself, I think. At least you think so, but Sindri's was fucking perfect. Matter of fact, where is he?
Well, if you're done, that's a perfect segue. I'm not even gonna roll. It's Sindri's turn now.
I feel like I missed a lot of that battle. But I do know that fireball scorched earth, motherfucker. I was curious as to whether my idea would have worked with the water, but the guy gave up before I could try it. There's always next time, I suppose. Anyway, there's still a really important question I need to ask it. Where is the peg leg?
Okay.
They started those videos.
Yeah. Very niche video that we're referencing. 5 points to whoever can guess the video.
I won't get those points, but I want to know it. Thyra.
If we see it, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, if I find it again, I'll send it to you.
Of course, my team was successful. Everybody worked together excellently, and by no surprise. Though, I will say the most concerning thing is Sindri's behavior. And though Merrik may be the one that may have the answers, I feel that Shae may be the one that may be best to help tame the dragon, because I think that may be what's happening. Can't look at BT.
I didn't laugh until I saw you fucking double over, my guy.
And again, I do think that though I may be the one that might be able to force out many answers, Shae, I think, should be the first to lead this interrogation. Her interview skills were fantastic, and I would like to see if a little kindness may get us further than me, because I am still quite angry, considering that I believe this is a member from the cult that brought the demons to to my planet. I don't know if I can hold back my anger in such an interrogation.
Normally I don't do this, but in this instance I will. Any extra comments you might want to make about the carotid spewing?
It was battle, and she was healed as she was expected.
All right. Well, that makes sense from her point of view. Yep. I love that battle integrity.
She went down. Only we know. It was Fountain.
Spray, 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 spray. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
All right, now I'm getting a little grossed out, even though I was the one who started it. Sorry. All right, we're gonna stop there. Thank you guys for wonderful recaps. I appreciate you. Shae, you're next.
Had a moist neck.
Everybody ready? Everybody ready?
I hope so.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. These pirates are super sneaky. They had a hideout within a hideout. Is that possible? Oh yeah, Shae is proud of herself for finding another secret door. Shae is glad that Mr. Merrik appreciated Shae's long-winded explanation on the slight difference in the wood to find the secret door. P.S. Journal. Shae is worried about Mr. Sindri. Shae thinks something might be wrong, maybe off about him. He had these burning eyes that didn't seem to hurt. And Mr. Sindri suffers from memory loss too. Shae must consult the web doc site when back in Progentica for more information. Very reliable site. P.S. Miss Thyra is super scary when she gets bigger in battle. Shae is glad Shae is on her good side. She feels sorry for anyone who upsets Miss Thyra, right, Milo? Also, even when Miss Thyra decides to take a short nap in the middle of a fight, Shae will be there to wake her up. P.S. We won the fight against the pirates, and we have a prisoner. Let the interviews begin.
It's like you guys are on the same wavelength. Wow.
Damn it. Slide again. I don't. God, what a war cry. That's great.
Yeah, Jet.
Oh my goodness. What?
Yeah, Jet.
No.
Well done, you guys. Thank you
Anyone
so
scream?
much. That was wonderful.
It's moving.
Stop free peeking.
I'm glad. That's P.S.
You know, I almost thought about doing that in Shae's journal for like every single line she writes.
P.S. 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 P.S.
Sentence.
Because she doesn't know better. That's funny.
Honestly, it's so good.
I saw this
I
once
love
and it
the
was
PS
for
thing.
every line.
Well,
Just
I
each new
don't know if I
copy.
explained it to you guys before, but since she grew up with Mr. Windchaser and he had all this stuff with him, and she was just like, "What does PS mean?" And he's like, "Oh, that's an afterthought if you want to add something in." So that's what she's like, "Oh, it's an afterthought. PPS, PPS."
So
Yeah,
good.
that's great.
Okay.
It's not only so on brand, but like it's also like the purest form of like understanding that as the concept. Like yeah, hilarious. I love it.
Okay, guys, here we go. We're going chat dark now.
Nice.
But we really appreciate you guys coming and spending time with us. And we intend that you enjoy the show. We'll see you at intermission time. Oh, that reminds me though. Do we want to do it now or do it intermission time?
Set it up.
Okay.
So I can set it up.
All right, so she's gonna start setting it up. If you guys remember, if you saw the Stormkeep Crier and or our episodes or our stream sessions recently, we are going to do a giveaway, a dice giveaway. I'm super sorry, I know we have tons of fans over there in Europe. Unfortunately, this is US residents only. But basically we're doing a dice giveaway. You guys will have a whole week to sign up. And we're gonna actually announce the winner next Saturday during our D&D intermission. And, yeah, Druid, we'll set that up now. Shouldn't take her long knowing her. While she's doing that, we'll jump into the story once again. Welcome to session 32 of DragonMetal Saga. Alrighty. So the four of you are standing there. Some like, I know obviously Thyra was wounded severely, but she got healed pretty good too. Was anybody else wounded?
Negatory. Well, for me anyway.
I lost 6 HP. Like I'm not.
So you got minorly. I forgot what wounded you.
Oh, I got. It was the first mate outside hit me with the axe.
Right.
And then I told him to fucking die, and then hit him with the lightning bolt.
And he did. Yep. Eventually. And you? Did you get wounded at all in the
Me?
pirate base fight? No.
No.
All right. Looks
Milo
like.
did.
Looks like
was too
Thyra
busy flying around.
tanked the whole battle for the party. And hey, cheerful bacon, welcome in. Whoops, I just did it.
That took all of what, 30 seconds?
I covered it up now. I
You know
can't
what?
see it.
Hang on. I'm gonna redact that. Can I start over? Hang on. Okay. Hi guys. We're going chat dark.
I really don't have the chat up. What happens? What it is I keep it to a point where I can click on it to bring it back up, right? And so I have the other screen in front of it, but I don't always drag the bottom down enough, and so I see a little bit of the wording. So this time I dragged it far enough that it's not an issue. I won't see anything.
I have chat like smack in the middle of my screen.
Well, you can apparently ignore it, unlike me and Druid. All right. So, you're all standing around. Thyra's the only one covered in her own blood and her enemy's blood, like she's just drenched in blood. I believe you guys. Do I remember that you guys? Did you or did you not tie the guy up?
I'm pretty sure we had mentioned that we tied him up and had Thyra do it because she was strong. I think that was the thought.
You remember that too? Okay, I'm just making sure that did happen. Well, while you have him there and he admitted that there's a secret door in the back that leads to the captain's office and a prison room, a jail room. He begs you guys to let him go. Let me go, please.
I just ignore him. For now.
Jay has a question.
Yes, Shae.
Wasn't there a group that went off? What happens if some of those guys come back?
The Raven's Edge.
Well, if they make it back.
Right. Raven's Edge said that well, if you'll remember, they were heading towards the ship. My guess is that Krenlaw and his crew would probably engage such a small crew.
That makes sense.
Still, it might be worthwhile to have someone scout up and see what can be seen. If you would like me to do so, I can offer I've lost my Sean Connery for some reason. There, it's back again. If you would like me to scout up there and check things out, I could do so, Miss Thyra.
I prefer you to stay here with me.
I understand.
Nobody jump all that up at once. I guess I'll do it.
So everyone looks
I'll
at
be
you
back.
in echo.
I mean, I guess we set ourselves up for it, huh? Yeah. I think it's funnier when they try to solve it without using us. I think I get a little giddy like Sindri does when he's pulling a prank. I'll be back.
As you're talking to Echo, before you do anything, you see Milo going, trying to get down from your little strap harness.
Oh, I wouldn't have put Milo back into my harness.
Oh, you wouldn't? Okay, so he's just like, he starts flying, and he's flying much better now. And he like snuggles at you, and he says, he doesn't say anything, but you kind of get the sense that he's volunteering.
It's okay, Mr. Merrik. I think Milo wants to go. Look at him, he's flying.
I heard nothing.
Yeah, we heard nothing from you. You peeked! You followed me!
Oh, I peeked. Oh.
Yeah.
Can you hear her now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah.
I mean, it happens with Shade's voice sometimes.
Yeah.
I noticed it last week from our last session when I was rewatching the video for the journal entry.
Oh. All right. It just goes to show that we need to get some higher end mics that can actually hit frequencies that these two mutants can hit.
I honestly
So
think it should
what-
like the shotgun bird mics.
So re-say what you're saying.
So what Shae said was,
It's okay, Mr. Merrik. Milo has volunteered to go himself, and look at him, he can fly. I'm such a proud parent.
You gonna let him go by himself?
Oh,
You-
Milo will be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go out anyway.
You're gonna have Echo go with him. I figured you would.
I mean, I'm gonna go with them technically. Yes. I mean, that's not a problem. Like, okay. I would still like to see for myself though.
So you're gonna warg into Echo and have Echo and Milo. So the Milo Echo team makes their way up and out of the warehouse and through the building.
Yeah, I will say I would not be down. Like, I'm not gonna have Echo like go through the. Like, I'm gonna go up and into that front room. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I mean, you can actually, if you go into the front room, you're just a step from the stoop where you can just look at the beach if you wanted to.
That is true. However, I don't know how far away they've gone. I don't know what it looks like, and an aerial view is smarter.
What do you mean you don't know what it looks like? You came through there.
No. I don't know what it looks like with what's happened between the two ships. No idea. I don't know how far away they could be.
Oh,
This
I
is
see what you're
purely
saying.
a guess.
Yeah.
So there's no like from my perspective, there's no assumption that like, oh, from the beach I can see exactly what's going on. I'm just gonna walk up. An aerial view is easier for me at this point.
Okay. All right. So you walk
Like
up there,
second nature.
and then you have while they're doing that, I'll describe what you guys see. It looks like your friend's ship, the Smoke on the Water, it has moored itself at the edge of the harbor, as if, and you don't see the other ship that chased after it. And you can tell that the crew's is just now mooring, and they're gonna basically lower a skiff to come to the island, and probably wait at the dock, which is good news. It means that they very likely took on and defeated. I mean, there were only, I believe, like 6 pirates on that ship. So, yeah, that's kind of what you see. It's up to you if you want to go back down and join the group.
I think Merrik will take a moment to himself, probably, I don't know, reconvene after about a minute or two.
Of course. Of course.
And or if Milo decides to like stay for what seems like too long, like I want to make sure that he's safe, even though it doesn't seem like there's any threat currently. Like, Merrik is supervising.
Gotcha. So what happens is, obviously you kind of direct Echo, but Milo is up there. Once he starts looking and scouting and stuff, you see him. He's doing what a cat would do. He just starts wandering around on the beach, sniffing stuff. He flies over to another spot, and he moves over to the dock and sees what he can see on the dock. And when he finds stuff that he can knock off the dock, he does that. And there doesn't appear to be any danger for him, but he doesn't really appear to be doing a great job at scouting or figuring anything out. Plus, you know that he doesn't have a telepathic connection with her, just an empathic one. And so you're not sure what sort of valuable information can be conveyed by this scene.
So much value.
Sure.
So much value.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him have his moment.
Right
Let
on.
him have his moment. Yeah.
Probably has to poop.
You know, I'm kind of waiting for that. Like, I'm just like, oh,
Oh, he definitely does at some point relieve himself. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, that beach is a
I'll
big.
probably say,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, beach, massive litter box. Yeah, I'll probably give it maybe 3 or 4 minutes entirely before I either go back in, and if Milo hasn't, I'll wrangle him in. Be like, all right, come on, let's go.
All right,
So,
you do at some point have to get him to come back, and he perks up at you, and at first he's got a mischievous look on his face, like he's gonna ignore you and play, but then you kind of get the sense that he thinks better of it and kind of shrugs and comes over and flies over to you, and he's gonna follow you back now.
And then just let me know whenever that time of Merrik coming back into whatever they're doing. Okay. So, yeah, if they go, yeah.
Because you're only up there for a few minutes, and it's not a far distance, technically speaking, right? So,
yeah.
You can cover that distance
in a
for a while.
Thing or what have you, so.
We will move back to them because they will
have
started the interrogation a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I thought that we would try to go find the other people first before we start the interrogation.
Jay wants to
See
go
if they're
check
okay.
Oh, okay, fair
Last
enough.
week is
If that's what you
Sindri was
guys
talking. Yeah.
You guys tell me
He
what
just
you want
told
to
us
do.
about the cages.
What, BT?
Yeah, last week we left off as he just told us about the cells.
Yeah.
And Sindri was just about to ask him a question.
You remember what that question was?
Oh, I remember what it was, yes.
So go ahead and roleplay that. And
Sindri, remember the question.
Well, it's only been for like a second for Sindri, so.
I don't know. He forgot a big portion of the fight, man.
So, Sindri, in his mind, is going to try and persuade this answer out of him with all of his verbal skills.
okay, so you're rolling a persuasion check. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So the question that he's going to go with is, okay, I have one question that really needs answering, and I'm not gonna lie, your survival may depend on the answer for this. Where is the peg? No. Sorry, that's another question for later. Do you know who
Muffin Man?
the trader is that you are working with? And if so, what's their name and where are they based?
He has this real confused look on his face. He's like, didn't know there was a traitor amongst us.
Raider.
He's
Shopkeep guy. Merchant.
like,
Merchant.
oh. He's like, I was not aware that we're working with or for any kind of trader or merchant, but I spent most of my time here on the Isle.
Can I insight that?
Sure,
Can I also incite that?
of course.
Piece
You
of
gonna
shit.
insert
did.
Dice.
I could just.
Jay's gonna go find the secret door he was talking about.
Can I insert that?
Okay, you're gonna
Get inside that?
leave them with him and go find the secret door.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not great.
All right, Shay's gonna leave you guys to go find the secret door. I'm assuming that when you find it, you're gonna go back to him.
Well, Shae tells him Shae's gonna go find the secret door
Okay,
and
good.
check on the people.
Absolutely. I'll be with you in just a moment, Shae.
Okay.
All right,
I rolled a 13.
I got a 14.
gotcha. So both of you believe he's, being sincere.
Bag him. And we're gonna go try to rescue these others first before we continue the interrogation.
Okay.
By the way, before you say that, he says, I know you all have me hogtied here, but since you have me captured, I would gladly use my healing skills on those other folks if you want me to. If you want to take me with you. Of course I will, I will stay back. I will, you can hold a knife to my throat or whatever. and I would be glad to, whatever sort of precautions you want to take. I mean, since you have defeated me, there's no reason why,
Listen.
we won't let them,
I suggest you keep yourself quiet for the time being.
Never mind what I would say to that. Can I still insight check him?
Of course you can.
That's a 19.
You're the only one going to incite him? Okay. And Shae already...
Sindri's just trying to get a read on the guy.
Right.
He's not bothered about the words that he said. He's literally like, I want to get a feeling for this guy. Is he fully in league with the pirates? Is he just there as he's like a full cleric and he's just doing what a cleric would do for the pirates or whatever? It's not I'm going to let him heal the people.
It's a lot
just,
to get from just that sentence, but I can tell you get a little bit of a feel for his intent. He's so far to you, he seems sincere. What did you get, Druid, or did you even roll?
No, because basically she says, I suggest you remain silent, and then she was going to turn and follow Shae to try to rescue the people.
Okay.
So she's left Sindri alone, basically, with this guy.
Well, it's about this time, actually. Well, no, I guess that wouldn't be a few minutes. That would just be like a minute. So, all right. So Thyra and Shae leave Sindri alone with the cleric, the pirate cleric. And Shae's looking for the secret door, where he described it at. And you do, at the back part of the warehouse, in the back left corner, you find a chest that's mounted to the floor. And you can definitely tell. Was that you making that? Did you hear that though?
Kind of like it was coming from next door.
Oh, was it? Okay. Not that I would mind if you were making it. I was just like, it's for me. It sounded like it was coming from that, that direction. So, where was it? So the chest mounted to the floor, and it looks like somehow or another. Behind it, there's a stone wall. It seems off. You get your Peter Tingle, your elven Peter Tingle. Not Peter. But I guess technically it's more like Peter because, she's not Peter Parker, but. Druid's probably is like, she never saw the Spider-Man Homecoming movies, did she?
Yeah.
You saw the first two Spider-Man movies. Those were I'm pretty sure that it was Aunt May called it his Peter Tingle. I think you saw that episode. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway. All right. So you find that you're not sure exactly how the wall opens unless you search it.
Shae is going to attempt to search it.
All right, you're searching it. Thyra comes along about this point because there wasn't that much of a time gap. And Sindri, you're alone with the priest, who seems like, if you had to guess, he's cooperating in the hopes of surviving and possibly escaping. You're kind of putting yourself in his shoes from that point of view. Not necessarily that he's trying to be nefarious. He just, at this point, wants to live. It's just natural.
Completely agree. Reverse the role. Sindri would want to stay alive too.
Yep.
While everybody else is doing something, I do have a personal agenda. Did any of your crew have a peg leg?
He's like, Oh, I think Willie D did.
Do you know whereabouts he would be?
He was one of the ones who ran off on the ship to chase after that other ship, which was probably your people's ship, I believe. Yes.
It may or may not have been. Probably was us, but I'll be honest. I black out a lot. And then I wake up and people are dead. So, just give you an idea of what kind of character I am.
He kind of rolls his eye, not rolls his eyes like he's but his eyes kind of dart back and forth like he's thinking hard, like he's trying to analyze what level of danger he's in right now.
Is there anything else cool I should know about?
What'd you say, Druid?
Probably the most danger right now, actually.
Right. And BT, you asked what?
Is there anything else that's like that I should know about? Any like secret weapons? Any secret stashes that you're trying to keep to one side for yourself that will persuade me to leave you alive, or at least remember to leave you alive? I cast a firebolt at the wall.
He kind of looks at what you're doing. You can see him sweating. He's like tied up. He's of all of those things that you mentioned, I've shared as much as I know. I was here to
Thank you very much.
administer healing to the pirates, and they paid me well and served the purpose of my deity.
Question for DM.
Yeah.
Is there sand on the floor?
I mean, there might be a little bit of sand from people's boots or something tracked in, but like, why?
It was just an amusing idea for Sindri to do something.
Oh.
Pocket sand. No.
I was gonna pour sand in his undies.
Torture method.
Assuming he's wearing underwear.
He's
Ew.
wearing pants. Sandy butt crack.
Sindri casts comfortable.
Sounds
Wait.
like
If I pour
the name
sand
of it.
into his pants and then cast firebolt, he'll have be blocked by glass.
Sandy Butt Crack sounds like the name of a D&D character that someone doesn't take seriously.
The pirate prostitute.
All right.
Well, I'm going to put that down in my future character creation ideas.
It's basically a Walmart version of Sandy Cheeks.
Play a meme character one day, Stormy.
Maybe in one of those 3-shots, if we do a meme 3-shot.
That's a perfect name, too. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right, so back to your roll.
I got a 7 on my investigation.
Gotcha. You don't find jack shit. And about this time, Merrik and Milo and Echo come back down and find just Sindri standing next to the hog-tied pirate priest.
Sindri is forcing the most sinister smile he can possibly render on his face right now. Because he thinks he's doing a good job at interrogating, and he's proud of himself, but wants to keep up the psychotic bravado that he's giving out.
You see...
So I'm gonna have you, since that's kind of been your intent, yes, you've been persuasive, but you've also tried to be intimidating. Roll me an intimidation check.
Okay. Amusingly, I wasn't trying to be intimidated at first, it just kind of went with the flow of things.
It evolved into that, yeah.
That's a 19 on intimidation.
Does he pee himself?
No, you can tell that he knows that you're serious, but he's keeping his shit together.
What now? Also try to help roll for an investigation with Shae.
Oh yeah. You see her fumbling about, and you try and help her.
Shay's muttering to herself. She's like, I don't know how to open this. She's just kind of just standing there staring at him. Like, I don't understand how this opens.
I have a +0 for a total of 12.
Gotcha. You don't find jack shit either.
So I'm just like picking stuff.
Maybe we should go ask the evil priest if he knows how to open this.
I can already tell that he is gonna irritate me so much.
You want
We
me
should
to go
have the
ask?
boys. We should have the boys figure out this. And then you can interrogate the prisoner. I'll just keep watch and step in when needed.
Okay.
How do you feel about that, though?
I don't know what kind of questions to ask. I'm not prepared for this type of interview.
I trust that you have plenty of questions to ask.
Would
I feel
Sindri
like-
hear you talking about this?
No, they're kind of pretty far back in the warehouse. There's a lot of boxes and crates and stuff in the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
Honestly, Shae, I think you should just ask him any question that comes to mind.
Any question?
And you can hear
think-
talking, you just can't make out the actual words.
I think it would be quite entertaining for me. And insightful. But I think that would be quite fun.
So, as you guys making your way back to the guys, like I said, Merrik had come along at this point and sees Sindri. Do you have any comments or anything there, Merrik?
What are you doing? Sindri.
What do you mean? I just asked him some questions.
Why
Didn't I?
What's with the... You know? Never mind.
No reason.
Got it.
Just happy to
Priest.
be here. Oh,
Yes.
how did you see anything?
It's fine. Their boat's gone.
Did you perchance see the pirate ship?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. On. Okay.
I'll have to ask the captain about that. Okay.
Priest.
I'm just gonna whisper. Is Shae and
Yes.
Thyra come over, by the way, at this
Yes,
point?
they come over about now.
I'm just gonna whisper in Thyra's ear. Or gesture for her to come to crouch down so that I can whisper in her ear.
Uppies! Uppies!
Like, Thyra,
Yes.
if you think he's not telling the truth, just threaten him with the gnome. Trust me on this one.
Okay.
How'd you get on over there?
You two need to go figure out how to open that area, because neither one of us were able to see what the two of you probably will be able to do in less than.
Okie dokie.
Have you thought about asking?
I was going to allow Shae to do all the interrogating. She was going to ask.
Sindri prestidigitations his notebook,
I don't...
watching Thyra and Merrik.
Why has this hit my brain today? Priest, how do I open the fucking door in the back?
He's like,
just still.
well, there's sort of a secret to it in the chest. I can. It's a combination. If you'll untie me, I'll do it for you. So, otherwise, you might get hit by the traps.
Got it. So I just grab him by the ropes from behind him and just be like, "You're coming with me," and I just kind of
Pick him up off of his knees and
yeah.
Did you guys only tied his? You didn't literally hog tie him where his feet are hogged to his feet or what?
No,
I remember
but his feet are
hog tie
bound.
being said.
All right, so then if that's the case,
I want to
then
make sure that
yeah.
his hands are tied in fists behind his back, so like his thumbs are in his hands tied like this, so you can't open up his hands.
No, I understand.
You know?
I understand.
So tied behind his back, painfully, because he's a dick.
So like I said, I had interpreted from last week that you had his hands kind of tied to his feet with his feet back and up. So there's no way he can walk like that. Someone would have to carry him, or you'd have to release the part where he's tied to his feet so that he could walk.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get him stood up, and I take it you're all gonna make your way to the back then? Okay.
Yep.
I mean, if you would like to take it, go by all means.
Go ahead, Merrik.
What? You know what? I don't get this today. Everybody. He said there's a trap on the chest.
There's a trap, but it's also the chest itself that allows you to open the back wall.
Okay. Sindri.
Yep. Could you help me look for the specifics of this trap, and then we can get it done quicker, please, Merrik?
Sure. Here, watch this. 21.
You find a poison needle trap on the lock of the chest, and the chest is locked.
Cool. Sindri,
And he indicates to you, he says, that's not the only chest, though. I mean, excuse me, that's not the only chest. That's not the only trap, though. There's another trap internally.
But when you open it,
Okay.
The internal trap is part of the chest, and how the chest needs to be manipulated to open the back door.
which is
It would be there's no way for me to describe it. It would be much easier if you would release my hands. You can tie a noose around my neck if you want. You know?
that's fine.
Nope.
We'll figure it out.
Oh. Well, very well then. Good luck to you.
I'll go to disarm the poison dart needle trap thing that we can see. Well, that we found.
Sure, roll it.
Oh, shit. That's a 27.
You're easily able to disable the poison needle trap.
Finally, that fucking curse is fucked off. I mean, what? It's done.
If you start rolling like shit, it's your own fault because you brought it back. Saying.
You're gonna roll to unlock it now?
I will roll to unlock it.
Oh, he does say. He does say. I believe the captain, the pirate king, probably has a key on his person. If you want to avoid having to trip the lock.
I rolled a 25.
And he says, "Oh, you all are professionals, I see. Perhaps you should be the pirate kings."
Not way that inclined, mate. Though I will keep an eye out for that peg.
He has a weird look on his face. He's confused, by this.
Good.
All right, so you've unlocked the chest. You've disabled the trap.
I'm assuming we take this over to the whatever it is over there, because I haven't been over there yet.
Over where? What are you talking about?
Over to where this Shae thought the thing was, but couldn't find it.
No, so it's right next to it. The chest is built into the floor right in front of the back wall.
Right.
So you're already over there. Yeah. It's like the chest. You know, the guy said that the mechanism in there somehow opens up the wall.
Okay. I disarmed the thing and I've unlocked it, but I don't know what to do from this point forward. If it's just a straight open, if it's like a gas device or something like that, I'm looking to you guys for what to do next.
These are the kinds of things I'm not experienced in.
Merrik is. I forgot what you rolled on your investigation.
21.
Yeah, you're pretty confident that the only external trap, including any kind of tripping from opening, like you're pretty sure from your roll that that there's no poison gas trap. Just opening it.
What happens if we open the chest?
He said, then you'll be able to find the mechanical apparatus on the inside that allows you to open the back wall.
And that is trapped.
It is a trap if you don't move the knobs in the right way.
Gotcha. But if I open this chest, nothing's gonna hit me or my friends here.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Well, let's see how confident you are. So I'll bring him in front of the chest and I'll open it with him as the meat shield.
He stands in front of it, looking at you from behind, and you open the chest.
Are you able to hold him up? Are you strong enough to hold him up as a meat shield when he's hogtied?
I had to cut his feet loose to drag him.
Oh.
So I'm holding him.
So he he stands there. You open up the chest. Nothing happens. Looking inside, there are they look like there's 3 round knobs that have strange runes on them, and you can also tell that there are these interesting looking, like obvious blade traps that may or may not be poisoned built within the structure of the chest. Like there's a lot of thick structure inside the chest, and the 3 knobs take up only a small portion in the center of the chest. And basically you get the sense that if you twist the knobs in the wrong order, then you risk getting your fingers lopped off or your hand lopped off and or poisoned at the same time.
Yeah. Okay.
Shall we just bind his feet again and get him to do this?
Well, if that's what you want to do.
I mean, it just seems a lot simpler at this point. He's not going to get anywhere, is he?
That's fine. Any objections to that?
Yes, but it's the safest.
Not like he can survive. He tries to run anyway. He'd probably just die tired, right?
Only unbound one hand.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And I still have his holy symbol.
May I? Oh, he ain't getting it back. Don't worry.
He really liked that, didn't he?
Nice. Before you open this chest, what god do you serve?
Sorry, I didn't hear you say again.
Oh, before you open this chest and possibly perish if you do it wrong, what god do you serve?
He says that's a bit personal, isn't it? You want me to proselytize to you? You should follow his great vehemence.
Okay. Shae, can you figure out what god this is?
I can try.
I'm gonna go.
Completely
I'm gonna
just
go this way.
imagine Merrik doing that.
So you're gonna look at
Picking out some
his holy symbol. It looks like an upside down kind of arrow, but with like instead of the arrow part being like this, it's slightly curved, and then there are these two concentric circles in the line of the arrow pointing down, and they get smaller. Well, there's one, and then one that's smaller.
Okay.
Do I recognize the symbol?
Go roll me any religion check that you might have.
Did I do history instead?
Yeah, you could do history.
I'm +0 in
The
religion.
DC is higher for history, but definitely. Do you have religion to roll? Okay.
Jay is going to ask him really, really nicely, and she's going to say, Mr. Cleric, sir, Shae grew up in the boonies and does not know this god. Can you please share?
Well, the great Sardok has not ascended yet. He will become a god, though. We shall make it so.
Oh, okay.
God,
Thank you.
you won't.
I will be right back. Keep going.
Okay. You guys, but you...
Canon, this is Merrik is looking at the symbol. He's writing it down and listening to what Shae is saying and taking notes.
This is all before you've unbound one of his hands.
Yes.
Probably as it's being unbound. I mean, he can talk and at the same time. But the holy symbol is far enough away.
No problem. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah, 1 second.
I'll use this opportunity to go get a.
Do we want to take a break?
No, it's too early for a break. I'm gonna grab a cough drop.
I mean, it's essentially a 2-minute break. So I'm gonna go pee.
You gotta go to P2. I mean, we can take a quick.
I don't need to, but I figure I might as well.
Yeah. So, what did you get on your roll there?
15 for history.
Yeah,
And if we're doing religion, it would be 12.
Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, it's too obscure, especially based upon your background. How about you? You're gonna try
Sense
anything?
demonic?
What was that?
Do I sense it being demonic in nature?
You don't just have a passive sense of demonicness. You can use divine sense as an active ability. But you know that ability's intent is to sense a celestial fiend or undead within its radius, not a thing that's from a celestial being. It won't tell you if something is fiendish or not unless it's an actual fiend or undead or celestial.
With that same 60 feet, you know the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Oh, that part too. Okay.
Ooh. Jay rolled an 8 for her religion check.
She has no idea.
You also have a +0, right?
Yep.
We both have a +0.
Oh yeah. Jay's like, she doesn't know anything about religion. That's why she's like,
Mr. Cleric?
Who's the history expert?
might be Merrik.
I've got a +2, but I imagine it's Merrik.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, all of you, that's the history and religion are going to be weaknesses for each of you, except on your own planets, right?
Yep.
And even then, even on your on your own planets, I guess there is pretty decent at history, right?
I have a +3.
Yeah. I mean, it's at least you have A plus. You have +0.
Yeah, I don't have history or religion as a class skill.
And you don't have any pluses to your
Intelligence? No. She has an intelligence of a 10.
Oh, religion and history are both intelligence.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I also have a 10 now because, with I had to shift things around.
All right. So, now that we're all back.
Well, since he answered Shae's questions, he's just gonna go, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Did that work for you, Mr. Merrik?
No, yeah, totally.
So it's spelled SARDOK if that helps.
Oh, you're so close.
That's so close.
So close.
I don't know why, but I imagined him as a crocodile.
It's definitely got very lizard feel. Absolutely.
It's the Egyptian god that's like a crocodile. I feel like that might be close to it, and that's why my brain's making that jump.
Possibly.
Note to make that look at that later.
All right. So, what do you guys do? And after you've asked your question, you release one of his hands, and he says, he explains that 2 of the knobs have to be turned at the same time. I can't do it with one hand.
We'll untie that hand when we get there.
Sindri, can you just use your mage hand to do the other knob when he says so?
Yep, can do.
Cool. Look at that. Your hand gets to stay where it is.
Tell me when and how much. Well,
Right.
before we actually do it, which way does it need to be turned, and by how much?
He says, well, there's no time limit on it, so once we get to that step.
Okay.
It's not the first step. So you unbound one of his hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Out of character, Sindri is loving this because he's treating it like a game.
Okay.
Also thinks the box looks magnificent.
He looks at Sindri as you guys move closer to it, and he makes a motion to reach in the chest to twist one of the knobs to one of the runes. But before you guys can even practically react, he quickly pulls a tiny little dagger from out of his chest, out of his robe that was kind of hidden in the robe, and he screams, "For Saladoc!" and jams it like right up into his throat, right here, and falls over and bleeds all over the chest.
I mean, it saved us the trouble of doing that later, but you made the box wet.
But I didn't want to untie his hands.
Yeah, but
Well, if you act fast enough.
Can I just do 1 point of lay on hands so he doesn't die?
I mean, you can try. You know, I'm not wearing that shirt, but you can certainly try.
I'll remove the dagger, then I'll do 1 point of lay on hands to see if it helps him.
Yeah, unfortunately, he basically, when you unalive yourself in this way, the dagger also has some kind of poison, and he basically jammed it up into his brain, and there wasn't even enough time to save him from it. But you tried.
Is it a cool looking dagger?
No, it's just a little black iron dagger. Sharp.
Does it have any cool symbols on it?
Nope. Very plain.
Okay. Not the first, won't be the last.
All right.
That's how fanatics are, especially on my plane.
Yeah.
So what do we do about that?
Oh, I can figure that out.
I'll let you two have it.
Yeah. I'll study the box for a minute.
So you're going to study
Out of
the box.
curiosity.
I'm assuming the first part of what you want to study is the trap itself to see if you can figure out. Yeah, gotcha. Roll it.
Yeah. That is a 30.
Nice. You did super good because this is a very complex trap. The DC was high. It was 25, and you got there by a lot. So this was effectively a very hard trap. You are pretty convinced
Yes.
that if you can take some, maybe take some boards from one of the crates, or find some small boxes, or some, basically, you're pretty sure that there are positions where you can jam up the sides of where the blades would come out with debris of some kind, and then you can experiment with figuring out the combination. Because there's only 3 symbols on 3 runic symbols on the knobs on each one.
Oh yeah, that'll take no time for Merrik to solve.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah. Once we figure out these blades here, that's like the it's like a simpler cube of Rubik's. It'll be not a problem. It might just take a moment.
All right.
Yeah, and then I
So-
for shit to.
I'm gonna have. It's gonna need Sindri's help to make sure that the blades are jammed up just right. So go ahead and roll me your manipulation there, your sleight of hand there, BT,
Oh, sorry, I wrote.
or Sindri, I should say.
$26.
Okay. You very easily jam up the trap, so it's even if you set it off, it's not going to be an issue. So now you can inspect the combination. I'll say that you, even if you're successful with the roll, there's a 33% chance that you kind of messed up what the combination of the runes are, and so you'd have to try again. But so go ahead and roll your investigation to try and figure out the combination.
21.
Gotcha. So you try different combinations and you miss one of them by 1. But it helped you zero in on them. So one more roll.
Am I dumb? Yeah, 19.
You feel like you missed it just by a little bit, but it's enough to figure out now the combination that you don't even have to roll. So you were close.
It was a
and
hypothesis.
since there's only a certain number of combinations between the three symbols, technically it's a lot. I mean, but it's not that bad. So you figured out, and oh my gosh, thank you for the follow, Iron Lord. Arigato gozaimasu. So go ahead and you're able to turn the knobs. They click into place. When they do, the chest kind of drops down an inch or two into the floor a little bit. It kind of clicks down, and then the back wall kind of pops open. And it needs a push to completely open, but it basically just popped the lock on it that was holding it in place. And if it's okay with you, I'm just gonna exposition the rest. You guys, up to a certain point. You all are careful to open up the secret door quietly. You do find that it goes to the first room that you see is basically I would say it's like a 15 by 40. No, not that big. 15 by 30 kind of torture chamber. And then there are 3 cells that are, the crisscrossed metal bars for the cells. And then on the left wall, there's a door that's open, and you can see, just glancing through, it looks like an office, just the way the priest described. You're not sure why, if he was going to kill himself, he actually shared actual information, but who knows what goes through the mind of a raving, zealot.
Yeah.
And you also, the cells are fairly large. You note that there are 2 people barely clothed in the far cell. Both of them, their arms are chained. They're allowed to at least sit down. They're not hanging. It's not like your hanging dungeon, but the chains are such that they're sitting on the ground like this, and they're unconscious. It looks like from your distance, they could be dead. You haven't investigated them yet, but there are 2 that are chained up in one cell. There's another one chained up in the middle cell. That person looks a lot worse off, and then the other cell, you see like blood stains, and the chains are hanging and they're kind of bloody, and there's blood dripping down. At this point, it's dried, right? And there's actually even a limb there, lying there. It's like a rotting limb, and then that's what you see in the part of the torture chamber. And I'm assuming what do your actually, I'm not going to assume anything. What do your characters want to do?
Shae is going to look for keys to see if she can unlock the cells.
You find them very easily. They're hanging on the wall next to the secret door you just came in.
She takes the keys and she's like, unlock,
Okay.
no, unlock, no.
What's everybody else doing?
I'm following along.
Sindri's going to be checking out all the bodies to see if they have anything notes-wise or just anything at all.
So, no, you haven't gotten in the cell yet. So.
No, I mean everybody out of the cells that we've just killed.
Oh, you're gonna go search. You're gonna leave the room by yourself and go search the people in the warehouse?
Sindri, like me, is no good with the feely thing, so he's letting the other people deal with that, and he's going to do a logical task.
Okay, all right. Does Merrik or Shae send someone to so he's not alone, or do you let him go off on his own?
I asked Milo if Milo wants to go with him.
Milo is happy to wander around and play with Sindri. He'll keep you company.
Merrik is a little taken aback because he's got like rapid flashback visions of watching a werewolf devour corpses.
Right.
And this is giving him that same kind of vibe. So he's kind of like, I don't really want to walk in there. Like
Gotcha. He's feeling a little PTSD.
watched horror. Yeah, I've watched horror happen, and they didn't get to witness that. And this is giving me a similar vibe, and he's like, he's a little uneasy, so he's gonna kind of just sit back for a moment, be close enough that I can kind of like do a quick peek in on Sindri, but also be here if they really need him. But he's like,
Gotcha.
it's almost like the room's too gross for me.
I gotcha.
I don't
Well,
want
the
blood
warehouse is
on
big
my
enough, and
robes.
there's enough stuff in the way. You wouldn't really be able to see Sindri once he gets to the bodies to search them. But you're at least keeping an eye on the room in case you hear or see something odd.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll
And then
probably
you're
float back and forth every
while
now and
you're
then.
also keeping an eye on the ladies who went to the cell. Right there, you said you were following Shae? Okay.
Correct.
All right. So you open up. I'm assuming you open up which
The
one?
middle cell.
The middle cell. Okay.
One who looks worse.
All right. You go to the middle cell, and you see the person. You know, again, this is an elf, and she's like I said, barely clothed. She looks like she's been tortured, not maimed, but tortured. Or at least not maimed yet.
Both her hands.
And both her hands are chained to the wall, and she's completely unconscious. And you do your medical check on her, and you don't have to roll. You find her like barely alive, like shallow breathing, just right at death's door.
Jay casts Cure Wounds on her.
As you cast Cure Wounds, one of the other people in the cell next, there's a large burly human. Although the way he's chained and everything makes him, and wounded and dirty and stuff, makes him seem much smaller than he is. But he's got long curly hair and looks, he's got a fuzzy thick beard. Looks like a warrior type. He's still kind of out of it and unconscious. But then there's next to him is a dwarven lady, and she hears and sees you casting this spell, hears first and then opens up one of her eyes. The other one's kind of swollen shut from being beaten, and she's also chained the same way. And she says, "Who's there? What you doing to my friend?"
Jay is healing.
"Oh, you're a healer? Let me out. I can help with the I'm so exhausted."
I'm gonna
Maybe
Jay
I-
hands the keys to
Yeah.
Miss Thyra.
Yep, I grab the keys, I head over to her
Okay.
and start tending to her. When I get to her, I'm gonna use my healing hands
Okay.
on her. I haven't done this yet. So you touch a creature and roll a number of d4s equal to your proficiency. So that's 3 d4s.
Right on.
Or
And you do
8
cure
points
wounds
of healing.
like cure light.
Mm-hmm. It's just Cure Wounds level 1.
And I unlock her
Gotcha.
after that.
Gotcha.
I
Yeah.
give
Shit.
the lady that I'm healing back
Elven lady.
8 points,
All right.
and I try and unlock her hands.
She seems like she's her by her musculature and her kind of stature. You get the sense that she's probably, some sort of outdoorsy athletic type. Not like super buff like Thyra at all, but like somebody who's more like a runner or but she doesn't. Yeah, maybe a ranger. Maybe something like that. Yeah. But the dwarven lady. So you heal the dwarven lady. You heal the elven lady. The elven lady doesn't wake up. She's still unconscious, but she's not at death's door anymore. So she wasn't technically at the point where she was making death saves. You get the sense that they probably kept the priest around to make sure that anyone they tortured didn't die, unless the torturers took it too far, which they obviously did with the person in the third cell. And so you're not at all broken up. And even if you guys had been the one that had to kill that guy, he obviously was an awful person because he was using his healing spells so that these people could be tortured even more. And that's the other reason why the lady, even though you healed her, is still unconscious, is because of just the extreme stress and trauma of it. She's exhausted. Healing doesn't fix exhaustion. So, I mean, even the dwarven lady seems really tired. And as you heal up the dwarven lady, she says, "Oh, that feels so much better and refreshing. I'm so thirsty and hungry. What am I? Hang on a sec.
Where?
Coming up with names.
I am. What of my friend Lawson here to my right?
We'll get him next. First, what is your name?
I'm Rolma. Rulma. Rolma.
Roma. Where did you happen to see where they kept your gear? We want to make sure that we can get you back to Progentica.
I think I saw them drag it into the office over there.
Here's the key.
Wait, how
Tend
do
to
you
your
know of
friend.
Progentica? Are you realm runners
said-
too?
We are.
Oh. Thank the primordials. This is wonderful. All you have to do is release us from our bonds and get us conscious, and we can activate the emergency beacon and get transported back.
Let's to get. I'm gonna go retrieve your gear, while you help your friend,
Oh, thank
and
you.
we'll make sure that you're able to get home.
Yes. Yeah, just so you know, it was within 2 days that we were tricked by the pirates. We
Save your energy.
What?
What? Sorry, we were talked at the same time.
Oh, I said
What were you
it
saying?
was only within 2 days of our mission we were tricked by the pirates and captured by them, and they tortured poor Griswold to death. I don't think they actually meant to, but some of their first mate was too too vicious, too vile.
Well, he's dead as well.
Well, you've avenged us, and my friend.
Everybody on this island is dead, besides us. Now, save your energy. Help your friend. I'll go retrieve your gear.
He's
That
like,
is Shae.
yes, I think I have a little bit of healing energy left. And so
Shae pops in and she's like, "Save your energy, please."
she's like, "Oh, you'll do it? Are you a cleric too?"
No, I'm a ranger.
Oh. She's like, "I will rest here then. Do you have, by chance, water?
Yeah.
I got to use my cough effectively. Yay!
Beautiful RP Stormy. So good, so good.
Like after I make sure the elf
Water.
lady is
Where were
at
you?
least comfortable
We'll wait
being
that one.
unconscious,
Did you understand that joke?
Shae will walk into the other cell and
I was
give the lady
echoing.
a water skin.
Okay.
No, this is Echo.
So I take it you the keys also unlock the chains.
Yeah.
So you get her off of the chains, and then you do the same for them. And then Thyra, you don't even though you're terrible at searching, you actually find an open chest in the office. Like in this instance, it was one of those kind of situations where the Pirate King didn't bother to lock or trap this chest because getting into this room was a pain in the ass. Only some expert level people could have done it, like you guys. And so you look in the chest, and sure enough, there's a lot of gear. And as you're kind of flicking through it, looking at it, it's definitely kind of gear that you would see in this world. But because you also have spent time on Progentica now, right? Quite a bit of time. You get the sense that somebody in this world wouldn't be able to spot these slight differences. But because you've been to Progentica, you can see that some of the way the materials are and the way they're made, they look like something you would find on Progentica as opposed to naturally here.
Yeah. I'm gonna just drag the whole chest out there so
Okay.
they can grab their own stuff. Because
Right.
I'm not gonna just carry it out there. Might as well just bring the whole chest.
Gotcha.
So you just see Thyra just dragging this heavy ass chest.
I mean, it's not
And
that
then-
heavy. I mean, it's heavy, but you're strong enough you could just pick it up. You don't even have to drag it.
Eh.
I mean, if you want to just drag it one-handed, yeah, she just kind of wanders around with it, dragging it one-handed. While you're dragging that out, of course, Merrik's just watching and witnessing and checking back and forth. And then, excuse me, after you have unlocked the chains of Roma, and she said, "How's Juliana? Is she all right? Will she survive?"
I healed her. She's still unconscious though.
She's like, "She probably just needs rest and water and food." And she's like, "Here."
That's my assessment.
She said, "Larsen, can you unlock my friend Larsen?"
Yes.
And so you unlock Larsen, and I'm assuming you give him a little heal burst too?
Yes.
Okay.
He
She
gets back.
she goes over and smacks him on the face. Wake up!
You do that?
She's not like wailing on him. She just gives him a little smack on the face, and he's all like, what? More torture? I shall kill you all! and then she's like, no, it's me. It's Ruma. And he said, oh, who are these people? And she says, they are the Realm Runners. They've come to rescue us. And he's like, oh, it's good. Juliana, is she alive?
She is. She's just very asleep right now.
Oh, and our gear, we don't want to leave it
It's
behind.
out there.
It's right here.
Oh,
Chill.
who are you? Thank you. How did you get here before the mission was completed?
Hello, my
We're
name is Shae.
efficient.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Thyra.
Oh, I was just saying we're efficient. Go ahead, Shae.
Hello, my name is Shae.
So you're Shae and Thyra.
Correct.
The Rolma says, she says, I shall remember your names, and I shall report your heroism and your valor.
We're
You
just
guys-
doing our job.
You guys want to grab your gear and somebody can help me with your other friend? That would be great.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course, they achingly get up and start putting their gear on and help you put the gear on the on
I'll
Juliana.
also help.
Mm-hmm. I figured you would.
If
Yeah.
the warrior has any armor, I'll help him strap on his armor or anything.
Right. And Merrik, we're gonna pause there and go over to Sindri. Oh no, you had something you want to say first?
Oh, I was just gonna. While we're doing this, I was just gonna call out to Merrik. I'm not sure if you are nosy enough to check the pirate captain's office in here. But I just felt the need to inform you, Merrik, with your
It's not covered
curiosity.
in blood, is it?
Not from what I saw,
Okay.
but I tend to be blind to blood.
Merrik is racking his brain in the sense of do I perceive that the same way she does?
Right. Well, it's
she's
funny that you
covered
say
in
that.
a lot of blood right now. Yeah, you are covered in a lot of blood.
I was gonna
right
say, yeah. Roma even chimes in and says, and wait a minute.
now. I mean,
Yeah, she says,
mean-
"Are you all right, dear? You look like you are covered in blood."
some of it's hers, a lot of it's not. None of it's mine.
I was knocked unconscious during battle, but I trusted my team to be able to revive me.
Okay.
I
Well,
do believe most of this is mine.
yeah, we're coming from the. Never mind.
You got me on that one.
Just
Oh, and just to let you guys know, we have one more person on our team, and then my little companion
Oh, Nick.
Milo is out there too.
They're like, "Oh, thank you for caring." Roma
Yes,
says.
I will. I'm gonna let Sindri know that I'll be right back.
All right. So about this time,
And I just
we'll-
give a message at Sindri to be like, "Hey, I'm just gonna check the thing. You find anything good?"
Little message spell.
Yeah.
So
It's a cantrip. Might as well.
I'm not even
Yeah,
gonna
like,
have you
okay.
roll for. I'm assuming that you would have gone over to like the second mate and the captain before anybody else, right?
I'd have started with the captain, basically going from rank down, or at least how
What's left
Sindri
of
would
them.
perceive it, going off fanciest clothes down to shittiest clothes.
Sure.
What's
Sure.
left of the captain?
All right. You know,
Dr.
you
Doom
definitely
over here just
find. I don't
flying.
know if you guys want to take a quick glance at episode 31's thumbnail, so you'll get a look at what the Pirate King looked like.
Mm.
Oh.
He's kind of a badass. That's why he effed up Thyra. But the thing is that. What was that, BT?
Sorry, that was me trying to
Oh, that was
pull
you.
up the previous episode.
You don't have to watch the whole thing, just the thumbnail.
Hey, that's the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I killed him.
You about to say, and I killed him?
Oh, I almost killed
Yeah,
him.
I mean,
know,
she
you
did
got
the
it.
majority of the damage to him, to be fair, right?
She did, but she didn't remind him what the smell of ozone is, because he absolutely got.
All right. So anyway,
I
so that you're looting that.
zoning
Let me.
trouble.
I need to look
Yeah.
at that too because I want the loot to fit that.
Please grab his fancy pirate hat and wear it, Sindri. This is
Do
just
you really
ruined.
think Sindri would leave that hat if it's still intact?
Oh, you're gonna take the hat?
I'm gonna take the hat from Merrik.
Oh, you're gonna take. Well, it's a good thing because if you tried to put it on, it would just go whoop, right over your face. Like it's big enough that there's no way you could wear it. It's not magical either, so it doesn't change its shape to fit you.
How does he know that yet? Did he cast detect magic already?
No, I'm asking. Well, does he try and wear it? I'm assuming that he. I don't know. Would you try and wear it?
To be fair, to carry it, I'd probably like put it on my head.
So you do try and put it on your head to carry it, but unfortunately, like there's no way you can carry it on your head. So you just have to kind of tuck it under your arm. You find that the armor that he's wearing is incredibly, what's the word I'm looking for? Help me out. 3.5
Well made,
when
well
it's not
crafted.
magic.
Masterworks.
Thank you.
Exquisite.
It looks like at least Masterworks level gear. His rapier is incredibly fine, and so is his cloak, and so is his boots. Now, you haven't said you're going to cast detect magic, but you can if you want to, if you have it.
I don't have it.
Fair enough. Okay. But you definitely find that. You also find a pouch of gems. You're not going to take the time to appraise it right now, but you're just going to snag it. A pouch of gold coins, and in one of his satchels you find some keys, and also in one of his satchels you find a little hidden compartment that was very well worn. In other words, it had been opened a lot. That's why you were able to easily find it. And in it is a crumpled up, like folded up, well-worn piece of leather parchment. And on that is the combination to the chest. And so the rest of his I'm assuming about this time you'd be done searching him in Merrik. Merrik, you said you went out there or right?
Oh, I sent a message. I was like,
Oh, you just sent him a
I'm gonna go
message
check his
magically. Okay, right.
yeah. I was like, I'm gonna go check the office in this gross, disgusting room.
Right.
Find anything good?
Gotcha. He got
The
the
message
message.
back
No
would
problem.
be-
Wait, sorry. I'm gonna go check the. Sindri, I'm gonna check the office in this lovely room of death.
This is a lovely room of death.
Thank you.
Okie dokie.
Smart
So-
thinking.
Did Sindri say that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Sindri sends back saying, Captain has some cool gear. Got you a hat.
Thanks.
Right
Will
on.
cast prestidigitation to clean.
So you don't actually have to. This captain was kind of. I mean, I guess you would have to probably clean off some of his
Well, he
own
got all
blood.
kinds of fucked up. It'll need cleaning.
Yeah, it'll need
Yeah.
cleaning. Yeah. But so your prestidigitation does clean off the blood and stuff. But if before battle, this guy was immaculate. He kept himself super clean. Yeah.
Just
Anyhow.
gather everything and we'll sort through it later.
Right. So while you head back to the office to start searching it, is about the time that you guys get finished wrapped up with the other team of Larzan, Juliana, Roma, and Griswold's foot. Because they do want to take his remains with them. Even though they know the rest of his body was teleported when he died. They tell you that the pirates were really shocked when the body was gone. They thought that either he escaped or one of the pirates took his body somewhere. And so there was a kind of internal fighting, and the pirate captain killed one of his own men because he thought he was lying about stuff. And they all say, if they had not chained our hands the way they did, we would have activated the emergency beacons and transported out a long time ago. And it wasn't because they knew, they just were inadvertently, accidentally clever.
Unfortunate.
So, thank you for saving our lives. If there were any more information that would be useful to you, we would tell you, but I don't think we can be of much help. All I can say is when we get back, we will sing your praises, and we appreciate you.
Did you happen to overhear any particular names that stood out? They mentioned a merchant that they worked with.
Not a merchant, but the priest and the cultist kept, hollering their nonsense zealotry about some fiend named Sawdog.
Vile creatures.
Well, if
Sorry,
you have
that could be
nothing
any of them.
more for us, we want to get Juliana back now.
Just
I'm
make
in
sure-
the.
Shay just says, just make sure you don't leave any stuff behind.
I think this is all of it. She says, Lausanne, is that all of it? He nods. And she looks at you because you look like you're going to say something.
I'm close enough to hear this conversation, right?
Oh,
This
yeah.
room isn't that big. Okay. So before I roll, this is as I'm rifling through shit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call out. I feel like it's probably the best idea, since you guys are probably long gone before we have to leave. It's probably best just to tell the captain of the ship that we what's the word? We charted that you guys didn't make it. Because
Would be ideal.
no good way to say they're alive. Why aren't you bringing them? Because reasons. It doesn't make sense to me. So y'all dead. Excellent.
Oh, and did you guys grab your other friend's stuff? What's his name? Starts with a G?
Oh, Griswold, yes.
Don't leave his
have
stuff.
it. We have it.
Okay.
Thank you. Goodbye, friends. Oh, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun. Were you going to say something else?
Doesn't take an hour. Like, it takes an hour to shunt back, right?
Yeah, there's a delay of 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
So
thanks for
bonfires-
reminding me.
Yeah.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
you're gonna sit here, aren't you?
Yeah, so they activate their
Walk the same
things,
line, walk in
and
the same way.
they say, well, well, at least if you have water and rations to share, that would be greatly helpful.
Oh yeah, Shay's digging through her bag and she's like, here you go, here you go.
And I'll hand over my water skin.
Gotcha. All right. So the first person, both of them want to give water to Juliana before they drink it themselves, which you all think, wow, that's what I would do, but very cool. And then they drink some too, and they're all so refreshed by it. And then they scarf down the food you give them, and you all.
Pace yourselves when you eat, please.
While you guys are doing that, he's searching the room.
Searching the room. Investigation 23.
23. All right. So you successfully check through the desk. There's a number of logbook, captain's logbooks. A lot of notes about finding it very useful to have teamed up with this weird he called it a that's not the right word. Splinter, that's the word I was looking for. Teamed up with this splinter cult, some sort of religion that's splintered off from some ancient cult. He's like, he kind of dismisses it, because he doesn't care about that stuff. But it's been very valuable to him to team up with these worshippers of Sardok, because he made a bargain with he doesn't mention the name because he in the notes. Oh, I kind of jumped the gun. You find his own so a lot of the details are just like, a lot of the regular ledgers and stuff are just, the kind of administrative stuff you would imagine, right? You find a secret hidden compartment in one of the drawers, and you find a journal, and that's where this stuff is detailed. That basically he some time ago, a few months ago, a little bit before this whole plan, the whole pirate thing had started. He and his crew had he talks about how he had met this representative of Sardok, and he had mystical powers, and he had given him greater speed and agility just by blessing him. And this representative of Sardok just wanted, it was going to offer him all kinds of intel as to which towns to hit, which ships to hit when they were, least defended and such like that. And basically always had great details and gave us great advice as to who to hit. And apparently all he wanted in return was a cut of the profits and salvage rights, and that the pirates allow some of their cult members to join the crew and assist them. It seemed like a sort of a one-sided bargain for the pirates. So of course he took the deal, and it's been very profitable. Of course, towards the end of the journal, he indicates that, things are starting to heat up a lot. All the local jarls have, put this bounty out on my head. Luckily, with the contact that I have through this Sardok person, I'm able to, aid them. But there's going to come a point where we may have to move on to a different coastline and do this elsewhere. For now, we're okay. And he also, in the journal, it details this group of mercenaries was hired to come after us. We were able to get some intel on them ahead of time and walk them into a trap and captured them. While we were torturing one of them, our first mate got a little bit too aggressive and slew the fool. And of course, later on, I understand my crew sometimes gets a little bloodthirsty. That's why I hire them. And so I let it go. But then the body vanished not long after that. And the guard that I had down there gave a bunch of lies and excuses, and so I had to punish him to make an example. Basically, kind of details all that stuff. Is there any other kind of info that you would kind of look through to find in this stuff that you think it might potentially have? And I'll tell you if it does or doesn't.
So I just want to make sure that I'm clear. In reading it, the captain has stated that it's Sardok. This individual is what's been feeding him information about the coastlines. To his understanding, it's not a merchant or anything like that.
Well, he doesn't indicate who this person is. The intel he gets is through the servants of Sardok, right? And so it's almost like it's good because it keeps him, insulated from whoever it is that he's working for.
Yeah.
And he gets the sense, though, that maybe this Sardok person isn't a cult leader, but maybe some sort of, they view him as some sort of a potentially ascendant deity. And they're like, he just sees it as a bunch of, religious nonsense. But, he thinks that person must, what some of the notes in his journal say, he thinks that person must have some incredible resources to be able to know this stuff and to be able to provide this level of intelligence for him. And so he doesn't come out and say he thinks it's necessarily a merchant, but he implies that it's somebody who has a great deal of wealth and resources.
And Merrik is going to kind of think, well, if that's the case, I mean, not that it is definitive, but it would make sense that the owner of that massive galleon, I could see that connecting. That would be someone who'd have a lot of wealth and resources.
Potentially,
whether that's true or not, but like, right. You know what? Our captain's idea makes
right.
sense. This is kind of falling in line.
Indeed.
Kind of makes sense.
It does. Also, you do find in the journal
handwriting. Just kidding.
Sorry, you do find in the journal as well that the pirates, before they had this encounter, this chance encounter with this representative of Sardok, that it was actually that representative of Sardok that shared intel as to where the cave was and the island. So they didn't even have those resources before they teamed up with this cult, Sardok person.
Interesting. Cool. Aside from that, I think the only other things that I would probably look for is there any group of particular items that like stand out? Like, does he have them categorized as like this is high value, mid value, low value. You know, at quick glance, I understand that could take a long time to actually find, but is there anything that, like, flipping through that Merrik's like, ooh, that sounds fancy?
So for the most part, you get the sense, I mean, the gear, you're pretty sure the gear that's on the captain is fair game, but he logged his stuff. He was very meticulous in his logging. They made a killing. That warehouse is full of some valuable art, and treasures and loot and, you know, textiles and all the kinds of things you would imagine a trade ship would have, right? And but like ultimately, yes, you could take some of the gold and jewels and stuff like that, but that's technically part of what was stolen and taken, and you kind of feel like it's up to the local law enforcement to return that to the victims in some way.
Bondage keepers.
But any of the kind of any of the loot you found on his person and or on his pirates you would think is kind of fair game, loose change kind of stuff.
Okay. That's fair. Anything that would stand out that's like, ooh, if this fell into the wrong hands, it could be a threat. That I can at least, nothing like that jumps out.
Yeah,
okay.
Nothing like that jumps out. Oh, by the way, are you sharing a lot as you're reading through this and finding these deets? Are you sharing it with the group?
I mean, I'm not like reading it out loud. I will share it with the group.
Okay.
Like, once we get to that point of converging together.
Because Sindri's still looting people.
Yeah.
Right.
Merrik's gonna paraphrase that information.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
He's summarized. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because obviously
really
the team that failed would love to hear that too, you know. So at least they kind of know, you know, what they didn't figure out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. As I'm skimming through, reading it, got information on the mercenaries fell into a trap. Yeah. How did you guys get fooled? Like, what happened? You got led into a trap?
Yeah, they explain they were kind of embarrassed to talk about it, but you know they say that as we were starting our investigations here, an underground contact came to us and offered us valuable intelligence as to where we might find them to the next target that they're going to attack, so that we could be there ahead of time. And they arranged a meeting, and we went to this meeting, and turned out it was a secret meeting at night in a warehouse, and it was an ambush. It was a trap.
When you got to town, who did you make contact with to say that you were here to hunt the pirates?
We made contact with the local constable underneath the chancellor. I mean, not chancellor, that's not the word he would use. The local constable who was underneath the, basically, you know, he would be the representative of the Jarls, the Jarl Alliance. The guy you guys didn't go talk to, basically, because you went a different route.
And that is the only person that you mentioned you were here to hunt the pirates.
No, we did actually do some information gathering in some of the local taverns as well, and that's where we overheard some stuff and got chatted up by an individual who turned out to be the one who led us to this trap.
Did you speak to the constable first?
No, we didn't get a chance. We needed to go to this meeting before we would be able to go let the constable know.
So you didn't speak to the constable, you just...
We spoke to the constable when we first got here. And then we did our own information gathering to begin our investigation. And that was when we met a false contact in one of the taverns.
But you did speak to the constable.
Before we met the contact, yes.
What exactly did you say to him?
To the contact or the constable?
The constable.
We let them know that we were a band of wandering mercenaries and that we were going to try and take up their quest of finding and defeating the pirates.
How much time between speaking to the constable and when you got chatted up do you think passed?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. It was...
I'm just merely speaking from experience.
No, I understand. She's like, I suppose it's possible the constable might be someone you would want to look at, but it seems unlikely because it was a short time frame. You know, it was that evening that we wandered into the taverns and were doing our information gathering. More than likely, it was in Saliva's tavern. I suspect I don't suspect that it was the constable. I suspect that someone in the tavern overheard, you know, read between the lines, and you know, we failed in keeping it discreet enough, and that someone there put two and two together and figured out that we were an adventuring group looking for the pirates, and then they set us up.
Well, I just merely ask because I've heard that even Jarls could be demons here.
She says, yes, most of that is farther to the south and to the west, but you never know here on Mount Boreal. You could be right. I mean, who knows how far the fiendish influence is?
Sardok is sounding very fiendish.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it?
That's why I ask.
Sindri?
BT.
Oh.
I remembered.
Uh-huh.
The crocodile god is Sobek. That's why it triggered in my head.
Sobek?
Yeah, the Egyptian crocodile god.
Yeah.
That's why I thought crocodile.
Yeah. At this point, was there anything else that you wanted to chat with them about before their hour is up?
Okay, do you have any questions? Your insight's invaluable.
They say, thank you, I don't think we have anything more. We'll be sure to look you up on Progentica in the future and buy you ale and dinner.
Please don't. We are merely freelancers.
Well, we understand if you want to keep.
Barbecue.
We understand if you want to keep your privacy as well.
Shae would like to keep in touch because Shae would like to make sure your unconscious friend is good.
Sure.
All right, then. We'll share our contact information with the contractor when we get back.
Just NFC the wristbands.
Not here, you can't, unfortunately. All right, so this seems like a good spot for our quick break. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I mean, we all had one already, but it was so quick that it wasn't a true break.
I didn't. Yeah, I need some.
Yeah, I'm fucking starving.
All right, grab yourself some snackings, guys, and we're gonna leave you guys on intermission number 1. enjoy the comedy hijinks. We'll be back in just about 10 minutes. Make sure you also get a stretch and bio break and stuff. And we love you guys. Thank you.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound.
You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun.
And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're
I
going.
did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there.
It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional
life.
D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch.
Oh.
Hunter's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if
Oh.
I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again. Hi guys, we're partially back again. We thought we would come chat with you guys a little bit. Don't forget, any folks who come in later than the beginning of the stream, we're doing a dice giveaway from Chimera Collectibles. Our friend Never Tilted is a
The pinned comment.
Was that? Oh yeah. Check the
pinned comment as well.
Yeah. There you go. And click on that, and you can sign up. You have a week to sign up. We thank you, Vlad.
Vladimus.
We will next Saturday during the intermission. This intermission, we will announce the winner of the giveaway. Unfortunately, it's only U.S. residents. It's not that we want to exclude our European friends. It's just that the shipping costs and import fees end up costing more than the dice.
It's basically like 80 quid for a set of dice to get it to England alone.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I'm just rewriting the notes that I just took because my pen wasn't working, so I got annoyed with it and I exploded it.
right. Well, and the worst part isn't even that I wouldn't mind eating those costs, but there's no way for me to eat the costs of the import fees. You would have to pay those themselves to get them. And then at that point, it's like, well, I could have spent that much money on dice at my local store or something. So it just feels wrong to give someone a winning a contest that they then have to pay for. It irks me. But anyway,
Apparently for England, I found out after the fact later, there's apparently a route you can go down to prove the worth of the thing that you're importing. So if the import costs they're saying they're stupid to get them in the country, we go, well, it's not fucking worth that, so you can't charge that much for it.
Right.
Because you're bringing in an item that's not worth that much money, so... But I don't know the process you have to go through to get to that point.
The thing is, though, even if you could
It's still
prove
going to
that
cost
they're
you either ways.
right, even if you could prove that they're worth less than what they're charging, you would still only be able to prove what they are worth, and then the person would have to pay as if they bought them. And I'm like, well, that's not winning a contest then.
Well, there's the other side of it as well, is you have to pay for it all first to then argue the point.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's what a hassle. Like who would
Let's
want
face it, we all know that getting money back from the government is not a quick process, no matter what country you're in.
That's true. That is 100% true.
They're quick enough to just hit you with charges, but try doing it back to them.
Yeah. I don't know how these small outfits can do like international shipping. There's got to be, I don't know. Yeah.
It's probably why a lot of people go through Amazon now, because they don't charge it. Amazon just go, yeah, we're not fucking paying that. And if you don't like it, we're not going to be in your country.
Hey, Mia. Sure. What's your silly question? Although I don't think it's going to be silly. Where is this in the Discord? Where is what in the Discord? I'm not sure I follow you.
The giveaway?
Oh,
Oh,
the
the
Discord.
giveaway.
Oh, yeah. If you click on the pinned
comments.
comment, click on the little arrow, it'll bring down the link to it.
Or press on that.
But Mia, aren't you?
No.
Aren't you?
She's in the US.
She's in the US. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I remember now. I don't know. I remember in the past I was confused about that too. I know that she's originally from South Africa, right? But she lives in the US. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're having a bit of trouble with it.
Are you part of Stormy's Discord?
Yeah. She should be.
What? I'd be glad to help. What's the issue you're experiencing? Well, I can't help from my end, but I know one of these fine folks can, especially the green-haired genius over there.
Incorrect wordage, but thank you.
You don't like that word used at you?
No.
We have 6 entries so far.
Hey, Spiper.
He said good day to you.
Hello, Spiper. Sorry, I'm trying to find the donation section in the Discord.
Ah, okay. Well, that's a good question. Is there a way for her to go to it directly in the
Yes.
Discord? Okay.
Yes. So when you go to Stormy's Discord, under the General tab, so it goes, you know, where like the welcome area is at the very top, and then there's the General section. There is a giveaway area, and it is the latest one that dropped today. It's from Dinobot. There's a button at the bottom of it that's green. You just hit enter, and you should be put in for the drawing for the giveaway.
Thank you, Mia.
Oh, yep. I just saw it go up. There's 7 entries now. 7.
Alrighty. You guys ready to jump back into the fray?
Garrett,
Okay.
if you see me leaning off the screen, it's because I have a snack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You didn't get to eat the snack while you were on your break?
We're
This is
attending the
extra
other
snacks.
thing.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
I forgot to refill my water.
So no, we're not ready.
I guess we're not getting back into the fray. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Never mind. We're good. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Oh, you're gonna need some dice soon. Cool. Are you gonna be playing D&D again? First character's 85% done. Oh, that's amazing. Are you playing with the local group or online? What you up to, Mia?
Are you playing with Whiteseer, seeing as that's what you were talking about earlier?
So what is the race and class of your character?
Yeah. Okay, you're making the character, but you haven't found a group yet. Okay, gotcha. Well,
I'm curious.
but you wanted to start learning. Look at you. That's smart. That's awesome. You know, you can DM me anytime, Mia. If you have a Forest Tabaxi Ranger. That's cool.
Nice.
That's neat. If you ever have any questions, want help with something, just DM me and I'll find some time to help you. And
Yep, Stormy taught me everything I know about D&D.
Also, if you're looking for games, keep an eye on Stormy's announcements for something that's coming in the future for Wednesdays.
right. What he said, yeah. You're welcome. So I was about to say that actually, Mia, was that coming up, you know, towards the end of the year or early next year, I'm going to be doing a special series where we do a 3-shot, basically 3 weeks in a row. They'll probably be on Wednesdays. There might be some times where we have them on a Thursday under certain circumstances. We got to work out the details and stuff. You know, scheduling is a bear, but we're gonna try and be flexible and figure out stuff. Maybe even like a Sunday evening or something. But so that's kind of what the 3-shot would be, right? It's not a 1-shot. I'm not a big fan of 1-shots because I don't feel like you really get a lot accomplished in a 1-shot. But a 3-shot is kind of perfect. You can kind of have a little mini story, right? And that'll get you the true taste and flavor of, you know, playing Dungeons and Dragons or any TTRPG. And so.
Jotun is also another person to talk to,
I'm gonna
Mary,
say
if you're looking for games.
Right. Jotun Red Wolf, another streamer of Storm Keep. He's actually trying to go pro as a dungeon master, so you can actually go to a special website that he has where you can sign up and pay $10 per session, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
plus tax.
yeah, and play with him. StarKitty.
Yeah, I play Friday nights on Jotun's stream for the Curse of Strahd campaign right now.
Right.
if you don't want to do it on stream, I get where you're coming from, Mia. Then I don't know. We can.
You're shy. Fuck off.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't actually. Oh, I should have stopped her about that. She's not shy. She's amazing. You're amazing. You do just fine.
If you're fucking shy, so's Druid.
You know she's serious when she calls you Thomas. All right.
It's okay, Mia. I understand what it's like being a brand new D&D player in front of a veteran group. Because that happened to me.
Long ago.
Long time ago.
Yep, both of those guys too, yep. And they're doing great. Like Druid's first time, she blew me away. She's just a natural performer. So, plus she's, had the benefit of the whole RP mentorship from Fate.
Hey, Mia.
Him. And then BT has been killing it too. And the dog is just the star of the show. He steals every scene that he's in. Oh, he wanted some patches.
What ear scratches? No noises this time, though.
I see what you're saying. I can see why you would be nervous about it, in that when you were. Trust me, yours is not a news story. There have been lots of people when they were kids or teenagers or 20-somethings or whatever.
Demon.
Exactly. There's a lot of people out there that think that Yeah, I get it. We knew what you meant by Burvis. We know you meant nervous. That's all right.
Fluff boy.
All right. Well, we'll talk more. DM me, Mia, anytime. And with that, we're gonna jump back into the fray because I think she's done mostly with her snack. Did Fate get a snack? Are you doing okay over there? All right, good. Here we go. All right. Thank you guys. You're welcome, Mia. I adore you so much. I wish I could get to your stream more often. Sometimes I'm in there lurking and you don't even necessarily notice. I want you to know that.
It's generally what I do. I don't necessarily say anything, but I am there in the background.
Yep. We try and support when we can. Usually it's working and lurking. You know how it is. All right, Puppy's got to go unless he's going to join the adventure.
He's moving that way. It's like, that's further into the chair and me. You can't get that way.
You're welcome. All righty, let's do this, guys. So,
We say goodbye to our new friends.
Yep, you say goodbye to your new friends, and the time limit occurs, and suddenly there's no bright flash of light, there's no weird sound, they just vanish. It's like instantly, it's like you're looking at a frame of a movie, and then someone screwed up and cut out frames where someone left the room. They were there, and then they're not. It's kind of freaky when you experience it in person. And it gets Merrik's brain turning a little bit, like, wow, philosophically anyway. So, what next, guys? You have pretty much. You do find also in his office there his personal treasure in a small chest. Even the chest itself looks like it's probably pretty valuable, and you don't think that this is, obviously some of it's going to be ill-gotten gains, but it's also going to be, it's going to be hard to differentiate it out. But it's basically you get the sense that, actually not just the sense. Finding in some of the logbooks, you find that he detailed that his personal stash was very simple, very ornate, small chest and he would frequently, when he got a chance, when he made it to, when he secretly made it to civilized areas, he would always convert some of the treasure to some of the stolen loot into these platinum coins. And so it's a little chest of about 200 platinum coins.
Do any of the logbooks of stuff indicate any rare metals?
The answer to that is, yes. As a matter of fact, they did in they on one of their trips. There was a captain of one of the ships that they pirated and looted and murdered. And had a special item that he was selling on consignment. He was literally shipping that, while he was going to the destination to take this special black steel rod. And so the pirate captain thought it was unique and interesting, and he ended up just pawning it, like selling it, not knowing. You get the sense he really didn't know how valuable it was, because based upon what you all have learned in Progentica, that all of 4 of the Barbary worlds have their own unique rare metal. In the case of Malboria, it's cold steel, cold iron, or what's called black steel. And
but he doesn't have any of it.
No, he doesn't have any of
in
it
the
on
warehouse. Okay. Okay. Then I will, before we leave, I will gather up as much of that logging information to be able to bring back so that they can sift through it and redistribute where it needs to go or its best approximation.
Right. Refresh my memory, do you guys have a handy sack or a bag of holding?
I have a handy sack.
Handy sack, yeah. So you can just store all that stuff in the handy sack very easily. Yeah. And you know that at the end of your mission, well, you're mostly done. You're done with the primary part of the mission, right? You still haven't tackled the secondary or tertiary part yet. You're still trying, but you know that what the end of the mission is. You're supposed to go to the whoever the local governmental representative of the Jarl Alliance to provide your proof that you got the pirates, in which and if you do so, then you will be awarded the reward, and also they will give you a writ proving that you completed the mission, and that's something that the Omega Corp wants you to bring back with them for their records. I forgot what I was going to say. I thought there was something else I was going to say.
I know we also need to figure out who, one of the conditions is figuring out Who is funding them?
Yeah, second objective. Find people funding / helping, and if possible, take them out too.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's the secondary mission, which you guys have already been investigating, and you think you have a line right on it right now, which is you think it might be the person funding them is a merchant of some kind, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you also now think that it could be Sardoc or representatives, some sort of organization that represents this Sardoc, right? And your kind of current theory is that it's Eobard Crudite, who is
the merchant ship guy.
Yeah, the galleon merchant ship guy. So, I'm sure that you would have relayed all the information to the rest of the team that you gleaned out of all that stuff. Mm-hmm. Yes.
One question. Do any of them have marks on them, like tattoos or brands or anything like that? From when I was rooting around all their stuff, would I have noticed if they did?
Oh yeah, I need to tell you how much loot you got from all of the pirates too. I'm assuming you looted the people downstairs, not went up onto the beach and looted all the people upstairs.
Yeah, right? I haven't been up top yet.
So, as a matter of fact, the cultist. Well, let's see. There was no cultist down in this lower warehouse area, was there? Just the priest.
Besides the priest guy, yeah.
Yes, there is. You did find. It looks like a very small brand on the back of the neck of the priest, and it's the same thing as his holy symbol branded onto the back of his neck. Or it's either for him it's the back, it's his back, not the back of his neck, but like on his back, where it would be covered by any clothes that he might be wearing.
This is so BT doesn't forget, not Sindri, but I would Sindri would ask Merrik to draw this down for later reference.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, you have the holy symbol too. So you don't even have to draw it unless you want to.
Well, it's in case Sindri doesn't end up with that and we need to make the brand appear on, say, Sindri's neck.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You ask him to draw it as sort of a backup
if
copy
we
of
need
it,
to
yeah.
do that.
Cool. Yeah, you guys kind of, he searches all the bodies. Basically, I forgot to tell you how much the pouch of gold on the captain was. Like 120 gold pieces in his pouch. The gems will need to take some time to be appraised. And on the second mate, you find 50 gold. And on priest, no money. On the pirates that were down there, like between the three of them, like 15 gold.
Yep. And I've made a pile of the captain stuff that looked interesting or well crafted.
Gotcha. Yeah.
According to that thumbnail, does he have is his overcoat duster still in good condition?
I fucking knew it.
Oh, the overcoat, the really cool looking overcoat that's actually kind of his armor kind of built in.
Yeah.
So it is. It's a studded leather overcoat that can be used. It basically is effectively like studded leather armor, but you wear it like a coat. And you're thinking to yourself, man, this is. Of course, it has the straps and stuff that's in the picture, right? But you're thinking to yourself, man, that's stylish. And it's at least Masterworks, but since you haven't done anything more, you don't know what else it might be.
Yeah, I'm gonna take all of that, and I'm just like, we'll figure this out on the boat on the way back.
Gotcha. So you're gonna stuff it all in the. You guys only have one handy haversack? I don't remember.
Nope, Shae should have one too.
Okay, so yeah, I don't remember how much a haversack can get, but you can. I'm pretty sure you can get all that stuff in both haversacks. Pretty.
Yeah.
A handy
I mean, if
haversack
nothing else,
can carry,
we've got the chest.
Yeah, it can carry 120 pounds worth of stuff compared to the bag of holding, which is 500.
Right, like it doesn't carry as much, but the cool thing about the handy haversack is obviously that it's handier.
It makes it, yeah.
But also the handy haversack is like a backpack, and so it's not. I guess it would actually be just as easy to stuff stuff in as the bag of holding would. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, obviously it's going to depend on. Some things are going to be too big to fit in even a bag of holding because you can't get it in the opening. But
I know. I remember from last campaign.
Yep, right.
You can't put that in there. Why not?
I know, yeah.
Too big.
I know.
We have stuff.
Sorry.
Let us.
Sorry, the opening is not
the
made of
the
rubber.
shield.
It doesn't stretch.
They're stupid, and I'm mad about it still, even though I'm stuck in a rock in space. Okay.
I love you, Fern.
Love you too.
He's like, Fern's never come
I had
fuck
a break.
back.
Somewhere. She's not dead, but you know.
Anyway, yeah, I'd say let's go. I think we have some things to talk to our captain about. And the sooner we get back, the sooner we can
Not disappear on the ship.
Exactly.
Stuck in fur, boys. Make it stop.
Nope, I'm in striking range.
Yeah.
You are.
So let's jump to it. Unless you all can think of specific role-playing stuff you want to do with the captain and the crew, I'm just going to sort of exposition to a certain degree. You have some stuff you want to? All right, cool. Then we'll just role-play it. You guys.
In terms of direct question, I think I really only got one.
Okay, fair enough.
Really.
Sindri
is,
has one, and I'm sure you know what it is too.
Then actually we'll get to that point. We'll role-play up to it. I'll describe.
Probably
you guys.
the leg.
Grab the ledgers. Obviously, you're going to have to let the Port Authority know when where the location of the island is, so they can come get the goods. And you take from the bad guys what you think is okay to take, right? And you go back up top. And as you go back up top, you see the Captain Crenlaw and a couple of his crew are kind of searching the beach, looking at the bodies, and they see you come out, and they're like surprised and they seem thrilled. They seem excited because they're looking amongst this mayhem, this burning building. It's by now it's basically burned to the ground, right? And luckily it didn't catch the other hut on fire. It could have, but it didn't. Didn't catch this building, you guys' building, on fire. Actually, no. I'm gonna say it did catch the other hut on fire, but it didn't catch this building on fire because it was mostly stone. So, and they're just happy to see you guys because they were looking for your bodies amongst all those bodies. So the captain says, "Well, looks like you all were incredibly successful here." And seeing they're like basically drenched in dried blood at this point, is like, you all got your hands a little bit dirty as well.
She just gestures to the beach.
Yeah, some of us more than others.
We got our Thyra dirty.
I mean, we were successful in stopping these pirates. However, our friends not so much. But at least we know.
What you mean? You mean your friends that were captured, that they didn't make it?
They're gone.
Sorry. I wish it had been different. Thought we would get there in time. He says, did you find the captain?
We murdered the captain.
Oh, yeah, he's...
He breathed a sigh of relief. That's good news. That's very good news. We have good news as well. The group that came out on the ship, they should have sent more men. Me and my crew were able to. They tried to take our vessel, but instead we countered, got across, and we had a few injuries, but no casualties. And all 6 of them are lying at the bottom of the ocean.
Be expected.
God
Excellent
damn
work.
Well, let me guess. You thought they were going to have his leg.
I thought they might have had the guys so we could search them for any information.
Oh, well, my men were rather efficient about defeating them, and we just, I kept half of my crew to man their ship. It's a little bit out there. You can't quite see it from here. But we quickly made our way to the harbor. We just felt that we didn't want to have those bodies on the ship, so we dumped them over.
I understand that.
He's upset. He wanted one of the legs.
He wanted what?
It's okay.
He wants a peg leg.
He wants a peg leg. It's kind of it's been an aspiration of his.
Is that so?
We were
why?
facing off up against pirates. How the hell would you not steal a wooden leg as a trophy of that?
I'm not arguing with you, Sindri.
He's got a very good point.
And you get the pirate hat.
Don't know
I
why.
just pick. I don't care who takes it. It's a very nice hat.
It is
but it
a
doesn't
very
fit
nice
me.
hat. It doesn't.
I just figured with your fanciness and all that, you'd take it.
How very kind. And I grab it from Sindri like, you fuck. Won't put it on. Just gonna carry it. Just
Does it match Shae's outfit?
The pirate hat?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't not match. It's not like a perfect match or anything, but it doesn't clash. It kind of look. If you gave it to her and she wore it, it would look kind of funny on her.
Shields the eyes a little.
I see what you're doing there. Yeah, high five. That's good.
Protect Shae!
Yeah, protect Shay's eyes. Her special eyes. It's so bright. She doesn't have the glasses of sun on right now.
I mean, you see what the pirate hat looks like in that picture. It's not exactly the best, kind of hat for that.
No?
I know where she's going. That's what matters. Well,
Absolutely.
shall we, go?
We should definitely get
We
going.
should go.
Let's get the hell out of here, the Captain
Yeah.
Trinlaw says. Well done, you all. Impressive power. Much
Yeah.
better than the previous mercenaries.
Don't speak ill of the dead now.
You're right, I apologize.
You knew the previous mercenaries?
No, but we all knew that they failed.
And they paid with their lives.
Well, but you took care of the pirates, and if you can find their backer, then that will be a perfect justice for them, I suppose. Their lives won't have been lost in vain, as it were. BT?
Yes, Sindri?
It's a question for DM.
Hmm.
Out of curiosity, if a fireball hit the sand, would there be like a big glass outline?
No, it's not. Fireballs are magically hot. They don't get that hot.
Okay. But they'd be
Maybe
because Sindri would be
if
looking for
you had a delayed blast fireball, which is like I think it's like an 8th level spell.
Seventh level spell.
And you had the actual pinpoint
stop at the in the sand or close to it, then there would be a little bit of glass. But
Okay. It just because Sindri's looking around for what he actually did with the fireball because he kind of
it's
fired it
obvious.
down
Like
an
there's a
alley.
whole chunk of the pirates that are just barbecued, and part of the sand is
just there's a small crater there.
'Cause that's about the only thing he does remember doing.
Well, you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, as we're walking back to the ship, I'll look at the captain. I'll hand him the holy symbol and go, what does Sawdog mean to you?
Sawdog. Never had any. Of course, I'm not the religious type. Spend a lot of my days on the sea.
Fair enough. Have you ever seen this symbol before?
What symbol are you talking about? Kind of character?
The holy symbol?
Oh, you already showed it to
Silent.
him, and he's looked at it, and he said Sawdog. No, yeah.
But doesn't recognize the symbol at all.
Is it like?
Have you perhaps seen somebody either carrying this or having it branded on the skin somewhere?
I'll have to think about it and get back to you. I don't, off the top of my head, no.
Okay. Well, we've got how long now to get home?
Well, if we do a straight shot, we can get there in a day and a half.
Excellent.
Excellent.
We'll have a day and a half to think about it.
Onward.
All right,
then we
so
shall-
I take it that was what you wanted to talk to him about?
Yep. I
And-
wanted to
and-
ask him.
Gotcha. And BT?
Yeah,
Ask about the peg
it
legs.
was purely about the peg leg for Sindri.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to troll you on that one, dude. I'll tell you this. All right, just because I love you, just as you're about to leave the island, you notice one of the dead pirates that you hit with a fireball has a slightly blackened on one end, charred little peg leg. And no one sees you. You're like the last one walking, and you have an opportunity to reach over and snatch it if you want to. Just break it right off.
Absolutely.
You don't mind that it's a little charred?
Prestidigitation should clean that up nicely.
Charred enough that the wood is like
No,
burnt.
It won't give back the burned wood, but it'll clean it up.
Fair enough. All right. You got your little peg leg. Apparently there was another pirate with a peg leg that the priest
He was new.
hadn't noticed. Yeah, he was a new guy. He was the FNG.
FNG. God, I haven't heard that in a while.
What does that mean?
FNG? Fucking new guy. Yeah. Goddamn FNGs.
All right. Well,
Hopefully he made it past his
Isn't if you
first
say
day.
fucking? I was just gonna say,
First station.
now that
isn't it saying fucking FNGs kind of like redundant though?
I mean, no.
if you say fucking FNG, then yeah, that's redundant because it's just the FNG.
It might be super new.
The fucking new guy. Wow, that's Stormy's saying the F word way too much today. You guys better not. Oh no, don't clip that. Really, really, really don't clip that. I know normally people will clip it when I say don't clip it. They're gonna clip it.
I mean, he could have just said nothing.
Learn when
And we
not to
wouldn't have
speak.
thought of it. Yes. It's okay. It's okay.
Druid also needs to learn this.
No, here's the problem. Listen, I got you. I would defend your honor. Because she knows
Bullshit.
exactly when not to speak. She chooses to do it anyway. It's totally calculating. It's not just no. She's like, I'm very aware. Fern is far closer to Druid than you all truly realize. A lot of this is true. Some of it's show. The bit that's show is also true.
Just usually not in public.
Just saying.
You made me sound so much smarter than I really am, and I appreciate you so much for that.
And
Thank
you
you.
ruined it. This is the moment, the one time that she knows I should just say nothing, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's on brand.
Thanks for proving exactly his thesis.
I fucking tried. F&G.
Definitely clip that.
You F&G, yeah, you.
Vlad with the press F in chat.
All right.
Nice.
So on the last few hours before you guys get into port, the captain comes to you and lets you all know that we're getting close and we'll get into port soon. And he asks you, if you plan on turning in your findings to the constable first, or if you want to investigate the Eobard guy first.
I would like to discuss this. I do think that we should go investigate this merchant ship guy first.
The Captain Krenlaw says, that does seem like probably the best outcome, because if it turns out to be true, then you will be able to bring more information to the constable. And if it turns out to be false, then, no harm, no foul. But also, if you don't mind, I would like to accompany you. I believe as a fellow sea captain, I might be able to help you steer the conversation, or at the very least, listen for clues, reading between the lines that you as non-seafarers might not spot. What say you? Would that be all right? It'll just be myself.
Acceptable to me. Acceptable for you guys? Team? Shae, what do you think?
Shae agrees, but Shae's not very good at investigations.
I think you are excellent at them.
Not good as Mr. Merrik.
Apparently, I'm not being scary.
What is there's a phrase about comparing yourself. The death of joy or something like that. The thief of joy?
I don't know.
Anyway.
Merrik just gives a 1,000-yard stare trying to figure that out. Not that he's like, I don't believe you, but he's like, I don't know that. Do I? And he's just like...
Pulls out the notebook.
Instinctually goes to try to scroll the oracle. No, just...
Where's the...
Okay.
What are you doing? Oh. Yeah.
So,
and spot.
Bloodstained, don't worry about it.
You guys pull into port, and it's a little bit before dusk. It's right at that point where the because of the mountains, the sun is going down a little bit, and so you can still see it peeking up over the nearby small mountain range, and so, but it's kind of a shadow across the whole town, the port town, and yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, just reminder, because we were out at sea for so long on our way back here, we've all had a long rest. Correct?
Oh, absolutely.
I just reset that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I would also, thank you. I'd also like to say, we can do this for all of this, but 100% in that time frame would have studied all that gear that Sindri found, cast detect magic, identified.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Actually, yeah. In fact, let's do that now, real quick, because I already know what the items are. So you might want to use them, because I know you were eyeing that coat, right? All right.
Absolutely.
So we have armor,
don't be
rapier,
coy.
boots, and the hat.
With the fur.
So we'll start with the coat, since it's the juiciest. It actually qualifies as +2 magical studded leather armor. However, it also counts as a coat of many things.
Oh.
I had one of those and never used any of it. So
Interesting. Okay.
And it fits you quite well, actually.
Like a glove?
I don't think there were any gloves. Just kidding. All right, what was the next item you wanted to ID?
Rapier was the next one on the list.
Gotcha. The rapier is a +1 rapier, but it also does an additional. It's got a name. It's called Spine Drinker in tiny runes, and the thickest part. You know, this is one of those You know, a lot of people get EPs and rapiers confused. A rapier isn't necessarily super thin. They're, you know,
spinal.
Right. And so, yeah, Spine Drinker is what it's called, and it's written in Elven on the blade in Elven runes, in Elvish runes. And it does an additional D4 necrotic damage whenever you hit.
Nice. Nice. Boots.
What's funny is Thyra never experienced it doing that. It's almost as if the captain didn't know how to make it work. Because it can, that necrotic thing can be activated and deactivated. So either he was doing some sort of weird honor thing where he was not doing it to you, or he didn't even know how to activate the damn sword that he was using.
I am technically also resistant to necrotic, so.
Oh.
That could have helped.
Well, that just means you would have taken half damage, right?
I know, but.
What is it?
So
I don't think you needed any more damage.
What's the next thing?
Boots.
Boots?
Yep, boots.
Ah, yeah. I forgot which boots I wanted.
With the
Give me a
fur,
sec.
with the fur. The whole club was looking at
Black
her.
leather boots.
She hit the flow.
Should we move on to the next one and I'll do the boots last?
Sure.
The final thing I had listed was the hat. Whether it was
No, the hat wasn't.
Yeah,
I mean, the hat was in good shape. I'm pretty sure the cloak was something.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, so masterwork armor, fancy rapier, fancy cloak.
The cloak is a cloak of protection +1.
Does Shae have a cloak of protection?
No, we have a cloak of elven kind.
that I'm currently wearing.
Yeah, because it was originally your cloak.
I don't think we got a cloak of
I
protection,
picked it up
did we?
off the troll.
The troll. Yeah, from our first encounter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was gross and grimy when you grabbed it, and then you cleaned it up, and you're like, "Oh, this is actually pretty nice." Yeah.
Which is very fitting because it's a trophy from Mr. Sindri's kill.
Apparently, I'm the trophy tracker this time.
So, I'm just gonna sort of make these up on the fly. The boots are the boots of long striding. They effectively just give the wearer an extra 10 feet of movement.
I do believe that the cloak of protection should go to Shae, because I do believe she has the least amount of protection, and she's one of the forefronts. She fights up front with me, and she needs more protection.
Are you currently
Correct,
wearing a
Shae?
cloak?
No. Okay, I will take the cloak. If nobody else wants it.
I absolutely would prefer if you had it, Shae.
Merrik taking the coat. Pirate coat.
Merrik is gonna it's like he's just like holding the cloak, and he's just looking at it, and he looks at each and every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Thyra, Shae, Sindri, and he's like, none of this is your style. on that basis alone, he's like, I will take this because this doesn't fit any of you, not only in size, but in style.
Oh, you're talking about the coat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely, you're right. There's no way that Thyra would wear it. And it doesn't really fit Shae, you know. Yeah.
And Sindri doesn't wear armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna take that. I do think, interestingly enough, I think the rapier should go to Shae. I think it's the most appropriate. And then I think Sindri should get the boots so he can keep up.
I was actually literally thinking the same thing. I'm like, as much as I would love to have the long striding boots, that way.
Yeah, because then his move will go from it's currently a 25 or 20.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. 25? So it would go from a 25 to a 35, so he'd actually be faster than everybody else.
His fast little legs.
Yep.
Especially if I activate my Flame Strider as well.
Oh lord.
Wait, if you do what?
If I activate my Flame Stride class feature you gave me.
Oh yeah. Flame Stride what?
You made it as a class feature so I can use it once per long rest.
Oh, cool. And it just gives you extra movement?
Extra movement and leaves a burning trail.
Right. That's badass. I forgot about that. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, and yes, because it's a different kind of effect, it would stack with the long strider boots. So.
And then, so we basically now have Flaming Sonic over here.
Who's the Sonic you speak of?
I don't know, but he feels a little blue all the time.
Dabba Diba Die. I don't know. I was on the Oracle some shit the other day.
Shae, did you want this rapier as well? You have a magical rapier, correct?
Yes, I do.
You want to?
Shae picks up the rapier and the new rapier, and she just starts flinging it around, playing around with it.
It's incredibly well balanced. It's even better than the other one. You know, I mean, even though the other one is just a +1, this one's +1, but it's slightly finer quality.
Ooh.
I mean, it has to be to have the necrotic enchantment on it.
It's also quite fitting because, you know, home.
Correct.
As soon as Shae's done playing around with it, she turns to Miss Thyra and she's holding it like this.
Miss Thyra, this is very well balanced based on what you told me about swords and balance.
Does it feel good when you swing?
Like that. Balancing it.
Raven's Edge pipes in at this point and says, Miss Thyra, may I offer some advice?
Sure.
Perhaps you should take Shae's secondary magical rapier as not only a secondary weapon, but we could potentially use it tactically since I can attack your enemies from behind with my floating ability.
I hear what you're saying. I've not been much for a rapier.
It definitely isn't quite the weapon it suits.
Maybe we can trade it for something that does suit you, Miss Thyra.
I mean, we're going to a port.
I'm fine trading in my old rapier for something for you.
Thank you, Shae. Just really quick, you said it was a +2 cloak, studded leather?
Basically, it's +2 studded
Studded leather is +2, yes.
Yeah, it's not a cloak, it's technically a coat.
No,
but
I
it's,
know, the coat, yeah.
+2 studded leather and a coat of many things.
Yeah. Sorry, it's the way I wrote the note.
No,
What
that's
is
all
a coat of many things without me looking it up?
Can I really quick?
Sure.
So
You never
basically,
used, I get that.
I never used it. So basically, it has a bunch of patches, like, you
Well,
know.
just to
leather.
clarify, that one did, you're right. This one, it's pouches instead of patches. So go ahead and describe.
But generally, so one of them, like one patch could be a hole, so you could like pull the patch off and throw it, and it becomes a hole, or it becomes a ladder, or it becomes like health potions, or it becomes bunch of other things that I
It's basically a lot
cannot
of
keep
shit.
track of. A bunch
Yeah,
of
it's
stuff in our
basically
patches.
an expanded adventurer's kit built into the coat. Like
Yeah.
pretty much anything you would need as an adventurer, it has.
It's a mimic.
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a
Interesting.
mimic.
It's funny, I was thinking the exact same thing, Druid.
Oh, weird.
Not happy with how long it took me to find that particular proper soundbite to send it to Wookiees. It took me like an hour and a half to find the proper soundbite. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Okay.
Okay. I'll look up the
Sindri's-
code of many things stuff later.
While we're doing the divvying up stuff as well, Sindri's going to turn round to Thyra and say, Thyra, seeing as it's your world, do you want to take the gold for here? So, like, whatever gold we have for each planet goes with the right person, so to speak, so we can keep track of it?
That or...
I
It
can
doesn't
keep
really
hold of
matter.
it, but I just figured I'd ask just so we know who to go for the gold if we need any.
That works. I'm happy to carry it if you would rather.
Passes the pouch of 185 gold pieces. Specifically for your world.
Raven's Edge chimes in. What a wonderfully organized mind. It doesn't seem to suit the chaos that we see constantly, but I approve.
Is that everybody or just Saphira?
It was to everybody.
And then it's often the same it's opposite sides of the same coin, man.
It's just a quarter flip round.
And I definitely
Yeah.
understand what that's like.
It's like
Having been in that state of existence for millennia.
Merrik makes a pun. Sometimes it's like walking a fine razor's edge.
You're a
If he
bastard and I
offended
love you.
I was just going to say, Raven's Edge, if he offended you enough, you are welcome to take out that aggression. Because sometimes...
But we're all one big happy family, right?
That is true,
That's such a
Shay.
Shay thing to say. All right.
Yes, we are happy. We are a happy family, though Thyra is the only one who's big. She's taller
So
than
we're-
all of us.
We're done with the looting. We're back to you're coming into
We
port.
arrive at port.
And I'm assuming you guys took the platinum pieces too and the gold pieces, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're just storing the platinum pieces somewhere, but how many did I say there were? 200?
Yes.
And you know how much a
Okay.
platinum piece is worth, right?
Yep.
I thought you said it was
100 gold.
2,000 platinum.
No.
No.
200
What was the
platinum.
2,000?
200 platinum is equivalent to 2,000 gold.
1,000 gold.
That's
Yeah.
what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was the bit I've
Unfortunately-
missed. I'd literally written 2,000 of something BT didn't hear.
Oh my god, I
Your
want to
notes
quit
are
that
as
now.
chaotic as mine, dude. Hold on.
Somebody clip it.
Where's the clip?
Don't look at that side.
Oh, goodness me.
All right.
All right.
I think my favorite is what I named the bad guys. I think
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
it's pretty good.
I agree.
So we arrive at dock.
You arrive at the dock. Of course, the crew docks the ship, and captain
There's 2 ships now.
Yeah, dumps the ships.
the ships, both ships. Yeah, that's right. He brings in both ships, and he says, "I'll follow your lead." And
I feel like we all instinctually turn to look at Merrik.
So you where you guys are docked, there's the dock that comes out, and then there's some more ships, and then another dock,
at the end is where the big galleon is.
Mm-hmm.
Not the very end, but the next one from the end. And it's in the same spot it was when days ago when you came here. And the sun is just going down. It's a little bit dark, like just dusk. But it's darker because the sun is kind of shaded, creating a giant shadow across the town. Not like foreboding or anything, just natural. Yeah. In fact, it's kind of pretty the way what's left of the sun is the rays are streaming across the top of the icy mountaintop. And you all make your way along the dock, the four of you plus Captain Crinlaw. And he doesn't bring any of his crew with him, just like he said. And because he feels like that might put off the other captain. Yes.
As we're walking, Merrik looks at Sindri, just reaching the haversack, pulls out the fucking hat, puts it on. He's like, if I'm gonna do it, I might as well look the fucking part.
Looks good on you. What the captain says. What's your plan? You're going to pretend you're another ship captain, or that you all are, because you all, don't you have writs showing that you're representatives of the
Yeah, so my plan, I'm just simply gonna walk in there and just be blunt about it. I'm a good reader character, however, so the thing is that I'm gonna present myself and this holy symbol and ask him about Sardoc. See what he says. It will go from there. I honestly don't have too much of a plan. I'm gonna strangely take Thyra's approach, but with words. Brute force.
He says, I can respect that. And we have to get the conversation started somehow.
Yes. So, all right. Thyra.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you this. I trust your judgment. If things seem to be getting out of hand, I want you to take over.
When I initially looked at you, I thought you were just gonna send Echo to scout ahead. I just wanted to communicate that.
Why would I send Echo?
Just to see if he was on the ship. Seems like something you would do. That's why I looked at you.
I don't know what he looks like. How would I know if he's on the ship?
Captain's quarters.
It's a fair assessment. However, we're just gonna wing it.
Captain Kren, sir?
Uh-huh.
Do you know what he looked like? This Mr. Bard guy?
We're going to see a bard?
Oh, I don't know how to pronounce his name, so I just kind of make up my own names for people sometimes.
I
The
see.
captain of the ship that we're gonna go see, I don't remember his name either.
Right. Add a character, it's Eobard Crudite.
I, as a player, know, but
Oh, your character. Oh, I see what you're saying. Your characters are playing that they don't remember. I gotcha. All right, sorry, I missed it. So he says, unfortunately, I've never met a man. He keeps to himself, except for some of the societal noble events. But he spends a lot of his time on his ship.
You know, I will say, I do think we may I feel like it would be more disarming to allow the kindness of Shae to start off the interrogation.
Yeah.
It's very disarming.
Yeah.
And Captain Crinlaw says, and I believe whoever they have guarding the gangplank, I can offer my assistance in talking through them to get a meeting with the captain, which is the other reason I wanted to come with you.
Shae, are you comfortable with the idea of interrogating the captain?
Interviewing.
Trevor?
Shae can try.
I think that utilizing Shae's kindness and her innocence would be disarming. Because as brash as you and I both can be, we can step in. But I do feel you utilizing Shae. I feel like the coat is giving you too much of an ego.
It's his fucking hat. You take it off. You try to give it to Sindri, put it on his head, see what happens. He's no, fuck, whatever. Put it back in the bag.
It just swallows his whole head.
Okay. I like it. You up for it, Shae?
Would you like us to go over some questions to help make you feel more prepared?
Sure, Shae can certainly try.
Sorry. As a player, the first thing that just comes to mind is just like, okay, this is the question to ask. Who is the merchant? Who's funding them? And all I could hear is Ethan Hunt in Mission Impossible. What is the rabbit's foot? Where's the rabbit's foot? What is the rabbit's foot? Where's the rabbit's foot? And that's all Shae can get out is just like, repeat the same line, ask the question. With more and more intensity. And I'm like, that's PPS. What is...
P.S.
Who are you working for? Sorry. Yeah.
And I have no problem being the one to show the holy symbol. I don't think anybody would want to try to take that from me.
I would pay to watch them try.
Thank you.
So what questions am I asking again?
We'll ask him if he recognizes this holy symbol. We'll ask him if he knows anything about Sardok. And we'll ask him if he has benefited from aligning himself with the pirates to gauge his reaction.
I guess I'll just stand there and look intimidating too. Sindri's still thinking he's intimidating because of the last interaction with the
He's
priest.
still thinking he's like Mr. Monster.
Yes, intimidating to all ankles. Yes.
I can toast those ankles if you like.
I don't want hot ankles in my area at all.
Any other questions?
I heard somewhere about a burning bush, maybe.
Wow, please don't even. He teed that up. Don't go there.
Nope.
Thyra and the burning bush.
Stop. Too many innuendos. You're gonna
redhead.
warp poor Shae's mind.
But it's blindingly white.
Oh my god. All right, now I need a cough drop. Thank you guys.
Sorry. Oh me.
Funny stuff.
Wait, when she goes for a shower, she doesn't need to turn the light on then, does she?
There's one TikTok I saw where the dude puts his white ass leg in a room. Gold. Oh,
It's for you.
So-
only paladins.
I take it you guys got what you need. You make your way over there, up the
We
gangplank.
never-
Too much.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we. StarKitty, are you comfortable with whatever questions you would like to ask?
Sarah came up with like 3 questions, and then she asked everybody else what she thought, and then we started making.
Only paladin jokes.
Yes. So, Merrik or Sindri, did you guys have any question ideas as well to contribute?
Honestly, I like what we already have because it's just gonna like set the tone and just like allow him to respond however he chooses. Gives us opportunities to insight, and then old Capitan over here can follow up with some stuff, and then it'll spark more ideas.
One thing that I would add to that,
That's my guess.
if you're taking Echo into the room with us, rather than him scouting around or whatever Echo does when I'm not looking, see if you can get Echo behind this guy to see if there's a brand or something on his neck. It might not be as obvious on someone so... BT's not thinking of a word here for his position in life.
So eloquent.
Esteemed.
Yeah, esteemed.
I like that.
Thank
one.
you.
Esteem, that's the word.
Someone
yeah.
in such an esteemed position. He might not be on his neck, but I figure it's worth checking if we get the chance.
Sure.
I have no problem with him asking for clarification on that as well.
You guys ready?
Are you ready?
Shae, are you ready?
I think so.
Activate intimidating mode.
Okay. You guys make it up the gangplank. Sure enough, there's a seaman there guarding the top of the gangplank.
Fucking child.
I knew it would get him. I knew it would break him. I couldn't help myself. And he says, "Hey, goes yeah." And Captain Crinlaw steps up and says, "I'm Captain Crinlaw of the
Smoke on the water.
No, I know. I was trying to think of the type of ship of the racing ship Smoke Underwater. I'm here with investigators from the local constable, and we have reason to believe your captain has valuable information that could be useful to us in our investigations of finding the pirates. Please have one of your men get an audience with him for us.
As you're wearing the pirate's fucking hat.
I thought he took the hat off.
He took the hat off, but he still has the fucking captain's cloak on.
Oh, you mean the coat?
Jacket,
Yeah, but
whatever the
it
fuck.
doesn't necessarily. Yeah, that's true. Not necessarily anybody's gonna know that that's anyway. So, the guy says, "Oh, yeah, yes, Captain, of course. Just a minute." He motions for one of the other people, like swabbing the deck. Quick, go get the captain. Wait, no, go tell the captain he's got guests. One of the other ship captains wants to see him with some some other people. The Gators, the Gators people. And so the other sailor, there you go, BT, I saved you. Runs down, through actually just goes through doors because it's a galleon. The doors are like right there. He goes over to the doors, and there's a small hall, and then you guys can't quite see from your angle, but he comes rushing back not too long after and says, "Oh, the captain will see you now." And so you guys all pile up onto the ship. The sailor gets back to swabbing the deck, and the seaman gets back to guarding the gangplank. And you guys make your way. It's a very opulent ship. Almost looks like if you saw it nowadays, it'd be like someone took an actual old galleon and restored it. It's in that good a condition. It's beautiful, well kept. And you go through this small hallway, a couple of doors on each side to other rooms, smaller rooms, probably, high-end guest cabins. Yeah.
As we're walking through the halls, I'm just gonna lean over to Merrik and just be like, men with ships like these are compensating for many things.
Sindri looks around. Should get me one of these ships.
Little cell phone there, BT? I mean, not BT, Sindri.
Well, Sindri's short, but if you remember the lore, he's got a kickstand.
Yeah.
No, I thought that was why you wanted the peg leg.
Just stuff it in and prove the lore.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
What is it, a ye oldie freaking condom?
No, it's
Got wood.
drop on. So I was like, what do you call,
I guess that's where pegging came from.
Oh my god.
I said that live,
okay.
didn't I?
Oh.
Those little snippets of fate that come through when he's live.
Wow. Okay. So, you make your way to the double doors and open them up into, an extravagant captain's chambers, right? And he's got his desk and opulent, bed over here and another one over there. You guess that one's for sleeping and that one's for entertaining, if you know what I mean. Because it's got, red, colorful pillows and tables with fancy drink and aphrodisiacs laying about and everything. And at any rate, standing behind the ornate desk, full of fancy doodads, is a fairly attractive-looking middle-aged man with
Human?
Yes, he's human. He's about 5'11". He's got kind of flowing golden, full, curly, not like super curly tight curls, but like kind of curvy, wavy hair, completely covering, coming down about not quite as long as my hair, just below the shoulder. Wearing another opulent captain's coat. This one's way more gaudy with gold inlays and stuff on it. Very fancy, like fancier than even kind of turns Merrik off a little bit. How all
there's
intricate embroidery,
and then there's gross.
Yeah. And
Merrik's okay with gaudy. That's gross.
He looks up and says,
his gold line stuff.
He looks up and says, I understand that you wish to speak with me. You think that I have some information that will help you with this problems that you have with the pirates? This is good. I don't know what information I have. I will be glad to provide it, whatever it is, if it will help you. Because I'm tired of these pirates. They're such a pain in the ass in my shipping lanes and such. How can I help you? Be quick about it. I'm busy, man.
By changing your accent?
What was that?
I said by changing your accent. That's in character to him.
How did I change his accent?
No.
No. That's Sindri saying to it because his voice is a little bit annoying.
Oh, I say, he's like, what does this little man mean? I don't understand.
So as we kind of walk in and he starts this this stuff. If he goes on this tirade, 100%, as soon as the door opens, Merrik's gonna warg into Echo and go third person mode. And as soon as he speaks in that shrill bit, Merrik is gonna kind of give a, and Echo's gonna like panic fly off into the room.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but that's the tactical aspect of getting Echo into the room without just being like, why is your bird flying around? Like, I got startled, sorry. Bird goes off.
Gotcha.
And
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't even seem to notice or pay attention. This guy's got, you can tell this guy's got gold on the brain. So, which one of you is the Captain Krenlaw?
Yes, he's
The Captain Krenlaw says, that would be me, sir. These good people are investigators with the local constable. They've been hired to deal with the pirate situation. And I'm here on their behalf to speak with thee and perhaps garner further information owing to your credentials and your esteemed reputation. We know that your trading conglomerate might have picked up some intel that could be useful to us. Will you hear them out, sir? And he says, what is that? What's what I said? Of course. I would do to help you. What can I do for you?
Shae is kind of like the deer in the headlights because she's like, she can't quite understand him.
Ask away.
Okay. How many of your ships have been raided by these pirates?
He says, what sort of a stupid question is that? How is it going to help you? I've only had 2 of my ships raided because I stopped sending my ships out after the pirates were raiding. I'm not stupid.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to ask some baseline questions that I've asked other captains.
I highly recommend you don't call her stupid again. We are just investigating, and you will answer our questions. And the faster you answer our questions, the faster we are out of your hair.
Very well, whatever. Tell me your questions, I will answer them.
Out of character, I guess I should have asked clarifying. I wrote down, who is the merchant?
Okay.
That was Merrik's question, but I forgot to clarify. Am I asking which merchants he's working with?
No, I was joking about the Shae interrogating, going like, who is the merchant? Who is you working for? Like, that's all Shae can get out with increased intensity. That was a joke.
Okay, so you can scratch that up.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. We already suspect him as the merchant, and that's what we're trying to gauge his reaction to.
Okay. So next question.
Shae looks at Miss Thyra and she's like, Miss Thyra, can you present the symbol?
I hold it up.
Do you know this symbol?
He says, well, bring it closer. I'm an old man, so I must see it closer.
You don't look that old.
Actually, he's middle-aged, but you're right. He's not. Yeah. He's like, well, I don't see as good as I used to. I'm sorry. So, what did you have here? What? That's strange. One of my men had this on his back of his neck. It was a new recruit that we had, but he was really strange, and so we fired him. That was like a week ago.
Can I insight check that?
Okay.
Yeah, can we insight check that?
Yeah, sure. Anybody who wants to can.
$18.
15.
17.
Too busy asking
right.
questions.
You're just asking questions. You're not trying to incite him. Yeah, he seems to be. He's very agitated, but you kind of get the sense that's probably his personality, or at least right now, anyway, because something's stressing him out. But he seems to be sincere about what he said.
This newest recruit that you fired, did they talk about anything relating to this symbol that your crew overheard?
Mm-mm. We didn't get to know him that quickly. His strange behavior of leering at the other sailors and hiding his bread underneath his bedding, and he just did a lot of strange things, so he gave some of the other crew members thought he was like a cursed being or something. So they I remember what finally got me to say, okay, we'll get rid of this fool. Was someone got into a fight with him, and instead, during the fight, he kept trying to bite the other fellow, and eventually they subdued him, and they found that symbol on the back of his neck. Did you want to pipe in now, Merrik?
I just want to ask, in this space, does he have like a desk or anything?
Yeah, there's a desk in front of him full of all kinds of doodads, that you would imagine a ship's captain would have on there. Very fancy stuff, collectible items.
Paperwork or anything?
Huh?
Any paperwork or parchment or scrolls out?
Yeah, there are a few. There's like a map and some scrolls in a navigation book.
Cool. From as Echo is meandering around and just going to be looking at whatever I can in this room that I can get away with as Echo. Whether he hops on the desk or not, just looking for shit.
So eventually he does kind of see the bird, and it's like, whoa, what is this? Don't let it shit on me. I'm not going to shit on you.
If you don't hit him, he won't shit on you. But
why would I hit him?
Well, you got a little jumpy there. Anyway, sorry. I'll Echo. Merrik is not 100% facing Echo directly. He's like a little off center.
Right.
Just so y'all know.
Yeah.
Just Echo.
So you get to a point, Echo does kind of see the back of the guy, but he can't see, because of his long curly hair, he can't see the back of his neck or anything,
unfortunately. And as far as seeing stuff in the room, what Echo can't really see, he can see different angles of the same stuff that you can see, other than the back of the guy's back, right? And, so...
you never know if there happens to be some paperwork that's on the desk that...
Oh, I get you. Yeah. If you have him focusing on that stuff, it looks like normal merchant sailor stuff.
Yeah.
Is the island on the map?
No.
This isn't a map of this area that's on there.
Okay.
So I had to ask.
Continue, Shae.
It was a good question.
Mr. Sir, does the name Sardoc mean anything to you?
Can't say that I've heard it before. What does it mean? Is this the name of this pirate captain?
Insight
No,
check?
that's why I was asking you.
Yeah, insight check.
Insight check?
Sure.
Two and a 9.
So 11?
29.
29, okay, all right. Druid?
21.
Nice. Add a character, do you not like it when I call you Druid?
I don't care.
Okay, I didn't think you did.
No,
It's
I was
just meant as a
mad that
funny-
he keeps rolling higher than me.
Oh, I see.
That's what that was for. Sindri.
Dead.
Okay, and you're not even rolling. So even Merrik thinks that he doesn't seem to be lying right now.
okay for us to talk to some of your crew members that interacted with this gentleman with the same symbol?
He says, probably not this evening because they're out on leave, getting drunk and whoring around and all those things that the sailors like to do, you know? So, but I suppose when they come back to the ship in a few days, we could arrange something like that.
May I pipe in for a question, Shae?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have any of the other captains mentioned new recruits with similar symbols or strange behavior from new recruits?
He says, I don't know. I don't spend time carousing with the rabble.
But
No offense, Captain Crenlaw. Captain Crenlaw kind of glares at him.
but you spend time around like the nobility in the area, correct?
I only do the house knobbing when I have to for the deal, the art of the deal, you know.
Have any of them said anything about strange servants with this symbol?
I don't know anything about that.
Oh. Okay.
You guys notice that Captain Crenlaw, he seems irritated, and he's moved a little bit, like half, you know, you guys are all kind of standing in the room, not far from the desk, right? But Crenlaw was kind of off to the right, you know, standing back, letting you guys do your thing, because he just wanted to get you here. But he has actually stepped closer to the side of the desk now. Kind of like he's ready to try and intimidate him if that's the direction you guys want to go.
Continue, Shae. Thank you for letting me interject.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Do you know of anybody that would benefit from an alignment with these pirates?
He's like, well, I wish I had thought of that. That's not a bad idea. But except, of course, it would ruin your reputation. What kind of idiots would do such a thing? He's like, no. Why would anybody align themselves with pirates? This makes no sense to me. Because if anyone ever found out, your reputation would be ruined. You wouldn't be able to trade anywhere up and down any of the coast of Malboria.
Well, somebody was feeding them information.
Well, yes, isn't that what you're supposed to investigate and stuff?
And this is why we asked you.
So are you implying that I'm the one that's feeding information to these pirates?
Are you implying that you are? Because we're investigating, so asking questions. It's our job.
So far, all clues led to you?
What was that question? I didn't hear that last one, or statement. What did you say, Drew?
So far, all clues have led to you?
He looks really surprised by this. And as you say that, Captain Crenlaw moves closer to him, like almost behind him. And just as you finish your sentence, Crenlaw just immediately pulls out his weapon and stabs the guy in the back of the neck, like putting him in the state of being ready to die instantly. And then right before your very eyes, Captain Crenlaw says, thank you so much for helping me get closer to this idiot so that I could eliminate my competition. Thank you for helping me get rid of those pirates. That deal I made with them had run its course. And he suddenly transforms and looks like this.
How did I know?
I got the wrong thing. I gotta put it up.
Feeling as player.
Bro, I said it as a joke.
Well,
I joked about this. God damn it.
now you know never to play poker with me.
No one wants to play poker with me anyway, so
I'm just kidding you. I'm just kidding you.
No, true story. Nobody likes to play poker with me because they think I'll cheat because I know magic. It's like different.
Oh, gotcha.
That's
So
pretty
he
cool.
looks like this. I'll be honest, this model is Gratzt, which is like a demon lord, but it's not Gratzt, guys. This guy looks like this, and yeah. He says, "Now I just need to eliminate the rest of you so that there's no more evidence. And then I will take this fool's form and take his entire shipping company." And with that, this is where we're going to stop for the night. You guys will roll initiative next week against this. He looks. I'm going to let you at least before we quit for the night. Anybody who has religion or history, let me think for a second. The only person who would have any kind of potential knowledge would be, well, no, okay. There has been some, I would say that, like demons and stuff are not really common in Valion, so, and definitely not on Haunt Home. So Merrik and Shae would roll at disadvantage. And then, but demon stuff is super, fairly common now, at least during this, part of his history. So you can roll your history or your religion. All of you can roll, technically, even if you don't have the skill.
I only got a 9.
And then BT, you don't have to roll at disadvantage either. You don't have advantage, but you don't have to roll at disadvantage. You got a 9, Druid?
Wait, do I get advantage?
No. Just not
Then, yeah, I
disadvantage.
got a 9.
And 8 with rolling at disadvantage because my other one was a 20. But I'm at disadvantage.
18.
Disadvantage?
I rolled a 14 and a 19, and I have a +4.
Nice. All right. How about Sindri?
13.
Okay. Not quite enough knowledge on your part. Close. Missed it by a couple of points. But that man got the 15 DC on it. So you remember, in the few, I forget how long it was it weeks or months that you were training at the college?
It felt like a month. Oh.
Where?
I feel like it would have
I'm pretty sure it was a few months because
It's a few months. I feel like it was 3 or 4 months. It was a short stint by the college or the schooling's context,
Right.
but I was there for at least a hot minute.
Yeah. So what happened was you, by chance, one day when you're in the library trying to get some books on one of the subjects that you were learning, you found this interesting book on legends of legendary monsters or whatever, and in it there was some talk of strange monsters from the past called devils or demons or fiends, and you remember that just one stood out to you was that there's a type of supposed, again, this is just sort of legend in your world because it's not like something that anyone has actually ever experienced in near history because they don't really exist on your world. But somehow or another, there's some knowledge on your world of them, some legend of them. Maybe they were in your world, or maybe someone brought, who knows where it came from. Maybe it's made up fiction. And at the time, maybe you thought it was just interesting fiction. But this guy reminds you of the picture of an incubus, which is basically like a male version of a succubus. But he seems way kind of tougher looking and more martial than the picture in what you read about. So maybe he's
a bit more elite than your average. You remember the legend of the succubus or incubus was that basically they like to, they are shape changers. They can take the form of of anybody, and they like to trick people. Especially they frequently will use sex to seduce people, but not always. That just the fact that they are shape changers and are very charismatic, they're really good at tricking people into all kinds of interesting things. And it has you a bit terrified that this thing is real. And Thyra's almost never afraid of anything, so she's just mad now, I'm sure.
She's enraged now.
Yeah. And Sindri, how's Sindri feeling about this sudden development?
Because of his history with shape changing and shit, he'd just be kind of like, ooh, I didn't see that coming.
Right. And
also,
Shae?
purple.
Shae is just like,
Yeah.
she has no idea what she's looking at.
Alrighty. Well, this is a perfect place to stop. So we're gonna raid out. Nice little cliffhanger. Guys, thank you so much. Oh man.
What would have happened if we'd hired a cheap crew?
Oh, we heard about him.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
Where do you see that?
It says right underneath it, Banana Tom Band.
Oh, it does, yeah. What say again, BT? What would happen if what?
I said, what would have happened if we'd have hired a cheap crew to take us out?
Yeah.
I know I'm not looking for an answer, it's just a question.
Well, I mean, if you think about that question deeper, might be worth thinking about and investigating. At any rate, that's enough hints from me. Thank you guys for this, and I find it hilarious that now to be fair, Fate, your joke was that he would turn out to be the pirate captain, Crinlaw, not that he would turn out to be the backer.
You know,
So you were close.
Very correct on that.
You were close.
In the sense of like the joke of like, it's this guy, fucking rug pull. Like I now that you say it, it makes a lot more sense. Americans
Going
seem to be
off
like,
what's-
meh.
Yeah. I'll say this.
Stormy just said, I have a new theory.
Stormy just said I have a new theory?
No, after what you've just said, Stormy, I have a theory as to why.
Well, we can talk about that
As our
after we get
captain.
done. Before we do, though, I do want to add one other little embellishment to the encounter for Thyra. In the moment that this guy transforms before you guys' eyes, she has a little bit of a PTSD moment herself. Yes, she's almost never afraid of anything, but in this moment, a little bit of anxiety wells up within her just because of the PTSD of what she experienced in her past. And it wells up in her a rage like you haven't ever seen in her before, despite the fact that she's very ragey a lot. But on top of
she's
that,
a calm, cool rage usually, but this is gonna be far more hectic.
Yeah. On top of that, though, is that for a brief moment, Raven's Edge starts to glow that black glow again. And then, but nobody necessarily catches it because everybody's eyes are on the demon that just transformed from the Captain Crinlaw. And in Thyra's mind, she kind of gets not words, but like a feeling from her ancestor, Gwenhwyvar, that now that she has come face to face, truly ready to take on her first demonic encounter, that going forward in the future, she might she will awaken to this ability to be able to occasionally use a divine sense to be able to sense them.
And you kind of get the sense that she's not chastising you. She's more like letting you know, hey, you actually could have spotted this a bit sooner. But
I swear, the thing is, like, in thinking about it as player, like, I swear I did with the captain. No, because okay, because like there's a part of
I think there was a different moment that you used that. I think you used that with the quartermaster at the dock.
Yeah.
Or something along those lines. I do remember you using it, but I don't think it was with this captain. Or we talked about doing something like
yeah,
like
or we talked about it, and that's what sucks is like when we talk about it versus actually doing it. Like I think I do it, but I actually don't.
Gotcha.
That's like dreams are that way sometimes too. Did I really experience that or did I dream it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got this.
All right, guys. Well,
Okay.
that's it. That's the only added embellishment I wanted to share. And so who's out there in the Twitchverse that we want to rate?
Can I make a suggestion?
Of course. Who you got?
Plague Pals?
I have a
Oh, Plague Pals?
is
Heck
live.
yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah. What's up?
Sublime, when you say which member of the party holds the merchandising rights, curious to know. Why? Just
You
curious.
need to scroll up. You already passed them.
Oh, I did?
Yes. Scroll up. Keep going. Keep going.
Are you wanting to buy merch?
Oh,
Or
wait.
are you commenting on our emotes? Which one?
Because I think it would be
set up
it would
the
be Storm
raid.
Saga Games, as the company owns.
Right now, the only merch we have is, no,
Nope.
my mug is gone either.
That shirt today, I was like,
Yeah, you wore it yesterday. We have T-shirts,
No,
mugs, and I think that's about it.
Apple peanut butter spiper. Let's go, dude.
Apple
Oh
peanut
my
butter
God.
what?
Apple peanut butter pie.
Are you referencing the party members in game for merch? I don't know.
All right.
That is if you're still around. If not, we'll get back to that later.
All right, we're ready for our goodbyes. Before we let me start the raid. Here we go. Everybody, say our goodbyes. Appreciate you all. Love you all.
Merrik. In
Don't
game.
forget
Me.
sign up for the dice giveaway. It's in my Discord. The link's above. It's about to go away though. And with that, good night, everybody. We'll see y'all later. Bye bye.